Getting down with the sounds around. Oh, the smell of a morning flower. Gosh, that sky looks beautiful compared to what it was. Wow. God is so good. Let's do it in the morning. Sweet breeze in the summertime. Feeling your sweet taste. All laid up next to mine. Look, I'm gonna try this today on live. I'm gonna open it up. Hello. Thank you for the thumbs up. It said Gamma just went. How does that happen? I got Gamma notification, and now I just went. I went live myself. Lord have mercy. I'll catch a replay. Woo! It's hot. I had to take it easy. Boshi, how you doing, Boshi? I had to take it easy. It's hot out here. Whew. Boshi, I overdid it. I almost passed out. Cause I think this here, whew, this is so heavy on me. I still haven't gathered my energy up yet. Oh, I have my lemon water. I want to try this because this has daily hydration, gram of sugar, vitamin E, and zinc. Help support a healthy immune system. It has electrolytes. I need electrolytes. See the electrolytes? Electrolytes. We're gonna pop it open. Oh. I froze it and look at the bottom. It doesn't want to sit up. Friday the Boxer. Hello, how you doing? Whew. I messed around and got too hot out here. It's back over 100 and some degrees. It was like 90, 91 degrees because it rained earlier. It cooled down a little bit and it creeped back up there. I'm so hot. And yes, I have the sauna. I got this heavy ass jacket on. I got the, I can't even show you guys. I'm just my energy. Whew. I got the jacket. I'll get up. Got the jacket, got the shirt, got the sauna top, the sauna vest, my merchandise, a sauna tank top under that. So sauna tank top, sauna vest, my merchandise, sauna top, this 6 layers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 under that one. Whew. Jesus. You need to do ab and stomach workouts. You said I'm about to do 3 miles my damn self. Really? The storm is coming again. You hear the thunder? Friday the Boxer, you're right. I'm gonna start doing more abs, and even though my stomach big, but I've lost a lot around my waist, a lot. I wish I brought my belt, cause I had to buy a belt from Big and Tall Man, and that joker, I was so big. We're gonna pop this and try this because I need electrolytes. I'm about to pass out. It's hot. It's hot. Okay. I'm just now opening this. See, I just broke the cap. You guys, I'm nervous. Let me shake it up. Ugh, it's coconut. Coconut, strawberry. Anybody ever tried it? What you doing is cool, but you need weight training. I agree. I agree. And that's what Dr. Placas, I work with the neurosurgeon. He said, Terrence, you're doing a great job. But he was like, I want you to start lifting weights. Not a lot of weights, just lift a few weights. I got to start doing that. I do have I have 5'8", 5'8", this is random, 5'8", 10, and 30-pound dumbbells. I do have that back at the condo. I have P90X, and, I have a pull-up thing. When I first tried that, when I was over 300 pounds, I broke the wood like at this hotel, and I never tried it again. I was so fat. Whew. But what do you suggest, Friday the Boxer, like far as weights? Used to be 560 pounds. How much are you now, if you don't mind me asking? I was 478.8 pounds. That's interesting. That's different. It ain't nasty. It's an acquired taste. You said I'm 275 now. This just flew over here. You said I'm 6 feet 5 inches and you 275. Damn, you're skinny as hell then, because I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11", and I'm fluctuating between 248 and 252. I think I'm retaining too much fluid, but I drink a lot of fluids, but I'm retaining fluids. So, but you're right. I need to start working on more weight, But I play a lot of tennis. Tennis is a full body workout, but you're right. But the doctor said my skin looks good though. My skin is, I've just always been big, but I'm proportioned, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not crazy jiggly. I got the male titties, but they're smaller. But I used to have the back titties. My back titties are gone. I know people are laughing is this Negro for real? I'm dead ass serious. I have no reason to lie about anything, my journey and what I'm doing. I'm cutting back. I'm cutting back all those carbohydrates, all that damn Popeyes. I used to have Popeyes every day of my life. And that was that was one meal. That was one meal. But then I used to incorporate, turkey necks ain't bad, oxtails ain't bad, but it's when I had the candy yams. I would have candy yams, sweet potato casserole, and a damn sweet potato pie. Now make that make sense. Then I have collards and turnips. I don't do mustard. Even if they mix, I don't do mustard greens, but collards and turnips. And then I would like to have get a lot of extra cornbread and smash it in my greens. Oh my gosh. A damn mess. I was a mess and a half. I just ate too much food. Congratulations, Friday the Boxer. Get a gym. You're gonna laugh at me. I have one with Planet Fitness. I just don't go like I need to. And it's 24 hours. I get off work sometimes anywhere from 11:30 or 12:30, 11:30 p.m., 12:30 p.m. And I can just go. It's a less crowd, and I could just go there. That's a callus on my finger. Oh. From hitting with that old grip here. I got to get some new grip for my rackets. Kale Universe, what's up? But yeah, it's no excuse. I have the Planet Fitness one. And I joined it when it was $15.99. Now I think I pay $20-some a month. Boshi says, hello, Kale. Kale Universe says, sup, everyone. Boshi says, has 5 likes. Thank you, Boshi. Kale Universe said, you doing good, bro. I appreciate that, Kale. Thank you. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, man. I am trying. I can honestly sit and say that no surgery, no pills, no shots, no starving myself. Lord knows I ain't starving myself. But I went from 478.8. Now I'm 248. I fluctuate 248 to 248 to 252. And I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11". So I for certain I dropped well over 200 pounds. And I know I have. And I do see it. I don't have a crazy set goal, but I do want to get more pounds off. I do want to like tone up even better. We just be a little hungry than others. I know, right? Mopar, what's up, Mopar? How you doing? Thanks for coming back again, bro. Thank you. Kill Universe says, how are you, bro? Yeah, I'm doing well, Kill. I hope you're doing well as well. Boshi says hello at Mopar. Mopar says hello to Boshi. I appreciate you. Whew. Oh, y'all. This heat. Thank you for the thumbs up. Yeah, this just flew out of nowhere. Okay, but he's still fighting through this dental work. Had a rough night, man. Still black and blue. Oh no, I'm sorry. What kind of if you don't mind me asking, do you have pain medicine? Do you take it on a regular, or are you like just kind of like dealing with the pain? Cause that's got to be painful. It's got to be uncomfortable. But as far as the black and blue, the swelling, that's just unfortunate. But that's gonna work itself out for sure. That feather is almost off the table. Let me see. I froze oh, this is lemon water. See that big ass block of frozen ice? See? The hell was that? This just popped. Wow. 106 degrees, friendly skies. Whew. And that horn just came. I guess it's gonna probably rain, but maybe it'll pass over though. Cause look at that part of the sky, then look at that part of the sky. You see the difference? See, look at that. Wow. And then look at that. You hear the thunder? Mopar said they gave 12, 7.5 hydro. They gone. I'm bad shape. 3 day hurting bad. Damn. You need some heavier shit, bro. Damn, what state? Oh, I'm in Florida. I'm in Florida. How do y'all pronounce this? I picked this up at Publix. They were buy one, get one free. And I got this Shala coconut strawberry. And then I got a watermelon. The watermelon was good, but this one is, it's not bad. It's interesting. I'm going to drink it because one of them was $4. So we going to drink this damn thing. But really, I got two of them for the price of one. So I paid $2 for this and $2 for the watermelon because it was buy one, get one off. Well, buy one, get one free. But yeah, I'm in Florida. I promise the God it's hot. Whew. And then I have this jacket on, the shirt. Oh, I'm so sweaty. The shirt, I got a Santa top. It's huge. When I first got this, my sister bought me several of them, and I bought myself too. But when I first got it, I couldn't fit really in it. But it's huge on me now. And then I got a Santa vest on. Then I got a shirt under that. And then under that, I got a tank. Hold on, let me show you. I got a tank top, a Santa tank top. It's like compression, and it just supports my back. It feels good. But I got 6 layers of clothes on the top. On the bottom, I have sweatpants. You know what? This is giving me some energy. I can already feel it. Whew. On the bottom, I have thick sweatpants. I have gym shorts under. And then I have my spandex like briefs that goes right here, right at the knee. So I got really 3 layers on the bottom, 6 on the top. See? Oh, and I got my socks on. It's a Terrence kind of thing, merchandise, socks. Whew. Hey, Shar, how you doing? How you doing? Okay, hold on. I agree, but thanks to the pill problem this country had in the past, when people really need something, can't get you no better than me on that, I'm sure. I understand. I absolutely understand. That's a damn shame though, bro. Friendly Skies got the eyes. Boshi says hello at Freddie, hello at Charmaine. Charmin. Burrito Guy, hi! Burrito Guy, how you doing? Says I'm back. Welcome back. Boshi says, like the stream, everyone. Say hello in the chat. Thank you, Boshi. Boshi says almost 10 likes. Yeah, double tap the screen, you guys. Boshi says hello at Burrito. The thunder, you hear it? Burrito Guy. Of course. Carson, I remember you. I remember everybody. Burrito Guy, why would you think I won't remember you? I remember you, of course. You're special. You're a part of this community. I never can forget you guys. Mopar said, wanted to say hello to you. I'm go, not a good day, but everyone stay safe. Mopar, I'm praying for you. I pray to God you start to feel better. I'm so serious. Oh, I'm so serious. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I know how that is. I really do. Boshi says, stay stronger, Mopar. See you again. Burrito Guy, sorry, I'm getting D1 offers for football for 5 different colleges, and so I've been busy going all around the U.S. Burrito Guy, never apologize, and congratulations. Congratulations. That's so impressive. You are freaking amazing. You're so awesome. Don't forget about the little people like myself when you get huge and huge. But Mopar says, thanks, you guys. You're most welcome, Mopar. Seriously, get some rest to the best of your ability. And I pray that you start to feel better. I pray you start to feel better. Boshi got the congratulations. Burrito Guy says, I might take the Florida Gators or Sun Devils. Really? Wow. So the Florida Gators, that's in Gainesville, right? I used to work in Gainesville at the USF. So the University Hospital in Gainesville. Shands. Man, that was a fun contract, and it's busy. Huge college town. It's fun there. But the Sun Devils is cool too. I guess anything is cool, especially when it's your passion. That's awesome. Congratulations. Whew. No artificial sweeteners. Antioxidant infused. So this is super healthy for you. Boshi says, oh wait, I also learned how to back flip on ground. Okay, that is freaking amazing. Not easy at all. Like that's that I show speed. Like that's tremendous, bro. Congratulations. Look, I'm not gonna say I can't. I just haven't done it myself yet. But I'll get there. I feel like if I lose enough weight and then if I start going to like a gymnasium and then like start tumbling, because I could do cartwheels and things, but I have to get a running start. I might fall and like break some, but I can do it. But just to stand still and do a backflip, that's not easy. Terrence, what was the earlier stream about? Oh, President Trump had gave me a call. He came down from Mar-a-Lago and was came down to Fort Myers and wanted to smoke. So we smoked. He got all kind of, well, he had crack and meth and everything, and my choice was just crack. I had my crack pipe and we were just smoking crack. They gonna shut me down. They gonna shut my ass down. Crack is whack, people. But that's all it was, me just having fun. So many people were laughing their ass off. Now somebody came in and was like, he really overdosed it. I'm like, I'm not ODing. And then my neighbor was concerned. He was looking in the damn car and I was like, now you should know by now how long I've stayed here and you see my crazy ass do all these crazy streams. You should know he just up to no damn good. But anyway, that's all it was. It was fun. And bro, you looking great, bro. Looking like 140. Wait, looking like 100. No, not 100. No. I appreciate that. But I'm 240 something. But I was 478. Man, I don't want to go back there. I don't want to go back there. Burrito God, thank you. I appreciate that. No, seriously, bro, looking like a bodybuilder. Thank you. That means a lot. That makes my day. One nation under Trump. Terrence, you play too much Boshi. I know I play so much, and I know I piss people off so bad. But I did gain some subscribers, but I piss people off. I'm like, I'm just having fun. Because you know what? We go through so much. Lord knows I go through a lot. I know you go through a lot. We all go through a lot. Why can't we laugh? Think about it. In this world, man, I shouldn't even watch Netflix because it was like the worst neighbor. So this like these like a docu series or whatever, and it's showing stories of like people that have the worst neighbors, and these people killing people. And it's so much horrible sadness in the world, and I just want to bring some type of laughter And I even looked back at it and I just cracked up. I cracked up because I haven't smoked a day in my life. And people say, well, why you got the match thing? That was something that a coworker of mine left in my car when I was in Maine. And she smoked and stuff, and she left hers lighter. And I still got that damn lighter. And that's in my Denali. I still got it in my SUV. I don't smoke. I ain't never in my life smoked my right hand to God. Now, secondhand smoke, because I done been to a lot of damn casinos, and the ones that still allow you to smoke. But I promise, on my mom's tombstone, I've never smoked a day in my life. I do not smoke. I don't understand. Like, and I'm not throwing shade to people who smoke, but I just don't understand it. Like, I just don't understand, like, why smoke, you know? We all have our own struggle. Boshi, exactly. Burrito guy, I appreciate you. Jerry says, hey, baby daddy. Hey, Jerry. Jerry said, wedding in August. Jerry got the cap. Boshi says, hello at Jerry. Boshi says, I was wondering about the lighter. Yeah, Boshi. And it's only a little bit left in there because I'll be like, you gonna think that I'm being like, that I'm just being like, oh, he's being modest and he's lying. I had a mild phobia of even using those things. I like a regular, when I light a candle, like lighter fluid, I'll take like a match or one of those things that you pop, and then it's fire on the end. I do have that. I don't know what it's called, but I've always been afraid to use one of those lighters. But now I'm able to use it because, you know, you got to like really flick it down. But I'll be burning my damn finger with that mess. Don't cut your beard this time. I love your facial hair. Jerry, I'm going to cut it all off eventually because it's coming in November. I'm going to shave everything. I'm not going to have any hair on my face because I do my fit test. And you really can't have hair on your face when you're doing the fit test. That is interesting. I used to be obsessed with fire. Really, Boshi? So you was like a pyromaniac or something? What is that called? Pyro? Hell no. I don't have a phobia of fire, but I never liked a match. I mean, like the lighter. I never liked it. I never understood that. And my uncles and I've had cousins and people around me smoke. And they would light that thing up like it wasn't shit. I'm like, what the hell? Pyromaniac. Yeah, that's what it is. Pyromaniac. Wow. I let it burn my heart. And as it fell, you were to claim it. It was dark and I was over. And then you kissed my lips when you saved me. My hands felt strong, but my knees were far too weak. Stand in your arms, will I fall unto your feet? And there's a side to you that I never knew all the games you played. They will never true, and the thing you will always win. So I set fire to the rain, watch it burn as I catch your flame. I don't know the lyrics. My hands felt strong, but my knees were far too deep. If I really could get the damn lyrics, I can actually sing it because I'm thinking about the lyrics as I'm singing and it's messing up the melody. You should do covers for songs if you can legally. I do not understand copyright fully. Yeah, I can. I just have to pay respect and actually put it in there like, I don't own rights to the music, not my music, things like that. YouTube is really finicky. But TikTok, you can go all out and sing and not even have to put that there. Burrito Guy says I had to stop going around the U.S. because I got 104.6 fever, and I'm chilling in Tampa right now in a hotel, dying for real, and going to California next week. You're in Tampa? Wow. You're like, I'm like 2.5 hours away from Tampa. You know, I go to Tampa a lot. Is Florida hotter than California? Boshi, I would have to say at this present moment, Florida is hotter than California. Now, Florida is not hotter than Nevada or Arizona, but definitely is hotter than California. You said sometimes? Oh, awesome. But that sounds good, like to do covers, Boshi. I love that. Low key meeting up would be fire. Yeah, it would be, bro. It really would be. So, do you have like, are you in Tampa like periodically? Cause like I would definitely come to Tampa and meet you. Like, and it don't got to be on no strange stuff. It can be like we can meet in a mall, like what do you call the food court where a lot of people are. I mean, I'm crazy as hell. Like, crazy as in, like, I'm cool. Like, I have to go to work. I'm on call tonight. I got to go to work tomorrow. Like, I ain't with, like, doing nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just chill. I'm real chill. Nevada and Arizona are the worst for heat, aren't they? Yes. Isn't I was just about to say Death Valley. Yes, yo. Death Valley. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like pretty much in, I want to say Arizona. Like, I want to say you go through Arizona and Nevada and stuff, but Death Valley is around that area, absolutely. And a coworker of mine was talking about going there, and I told her, I said, please be careful. Please be careful. Have your firearms, you know, stay hydrated. Don't be doing no stupid ass camping mess. And I told her, I said, I don't know what's wrong with y'all white people. She started laughing at me. She said, Terrence, you are crazy. I said, I'm serious. You want to sit up here and make it, you want to make memories, I get it, but don't do nothing crazy. And I said, do you even go out in the sun here in Florida? She says, I can't stand the heat. Well, why the hell would you go out there camping and shit? But it allegedly, it can get up to what, 130, 140 degrees Fahrenheit. And we're talking dry heat. We're not talking about the humidity. We're talking dry. So in my opinion, that's like suffocating. Suffocating heat. I pray for. I was born and raised in Arizona. You'd get like overheated every day. And then I moved to Colorado like 4 years ago. Oh my gosh, wow. So I've been to Arizona, I've been to Colorado. I love Colorado. I would love to live in Colorado, especially Frisco. Oh my gosh. But the only thing about Colorado is they got that miniature Vegas. And you know, that's Black Hawk. And you know, I'm a recovering, well, let me just say this. I'm a recovering addict. Let me just say that. Like, I gambled a whole lot. For real, for real. Like, I don't know. Have you ever met somebody who can say, like, real life can say they went into a casino and in the first hour they lost $10,000. Then they said, oh, I gotta get it back. I'm on tilt. I gotta get it back. Go to the ATM, take out thousands and thousands and thousands, lose another 10,000. Within 2 hours, I lost $20,000 in the casino. And that's God, strike me down if I'm lying. That's my right hand of God. I lost a whole lot. Did I win a lot? Yes, I won a lot, but you are never ahead. Yes, I've been to the game rooms here and won $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. But then I go back and be like, man, let me just take a couple grand and I'm gonna try to double that. I'll end up losing the 2,000, going to the bank, popping out another 2,000. That's the problem right there, because I bank with Wells Fargo, Chime, and Capital One, and I had to tell Chime, like, stop increasing that ATM limit, because that my limit was it was 3,000. Now I can take out at one time in a 24-hour period. I can take out $15,000 at the damn ATM. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? That's crazy. So, but anyway, yeah, y'all know I'm an open book. But yeah, like that's something like why I will never move to Vegas. Because I wouldn't be no good. Like I put myself on the exclusion list. At Hard Rock Tampa, I'm on the exclusion list. So I can't go to any Hard Rocks. And then I can't go to any Encore casinos. Because I put myself on the exclusion list at Hard Rock, like lifetime. Not 5-year, 10-year, 1 year. I put myself on a lifetime, like eternity. I'm banned from there, but I could how I can reinstate it is I can go to like a psychologist or a psychiatrist, and they can write me a thing saying that I'm able to gamble now and that I am responsible. And to be honest, in my heart, I don't feel as though I'm responsible. I'm being really, really honest with you guys. But I don't lie to y'all. Like, I'm being serious. You know, it's an illness. But like I said, I'm recovering. I don't play. I mean, I think the lottery is up to 600 million, the Mega Millions, and the Powerball and all that. But I haven't bought a scratch off in a long time. But I want to go buy some. You know, why? Like, I'm like, man, 500. That ain't nothing, Terrence. Go get $500. And go buy 500 worth of scratch offs. But win or lose, I'm gonna want to buy more. So you're not 2 million up anymore. No codes D's needed. I'm not. I've never been 2 million up. Okay, hold on one sec. Dude, I got a $3 million offer to the Gators and a $4 million to Arizona, but Gators are better. Wow, that's amazing. Well, Oregon offered 3.5 million and they're super good. Really? I don't know what to pick between those three. You know what? Pray about it. I don't know if you're religious or not, but pray about it. And God is going to send you the answer. I just do not do any gambling. I am not interested. Boshi, that's the best. That's how you win, by not doing it. Everybody be like, man, what should I do? Like, I'm just starting out. I never been to a casino. What should I do? I said, don't go to the casino. Stay the hell out the casino. Don't go there. And then I'm kind of tied to it because I gamble a lot with my mom. We lost a lot. We won a lot. But my mom passed away. And I just, you know, people say, oh, like say you go to the cemetery or you visit, your loved one and all that. But I go to the casino because I felt most close at the casino with my mom. So that was also me grieving. I would go to the casino. It sounds stupid, but I'm being honest. And so I go to the casino and then I just start gambling. I'll gamble. And yeah, like I won I went to Oxford, Maine because I was at Oxford, Maine Casino when I was in Portland, Maine. And I was working at Maine Medical. And I'd go, y'all know, that's when I was going to Encore Casino. I go to Encore Casino and I go to Oxford, Maine Casino. And sometime I went to what's the one in Connecticut? Shit. Anyway, I go to those casinos, but I won like 16, 17,000 at one time at Oxford, Maine, which is a small casino. And I was like, oh, I'm back. And I didn't lose it back. I mean, I did a lot. I gave a lot to some family and friends, people that don't talk to me now because I haven't given them any more money. But yeah, it's crazy. My friend lost 150 grand from gambling. Burrito God, my right-handed God, I don't even want to sit up here and act like I'm not a millionaire. Lord knows I don't make a lot of money. But if I were to add up, not this year, but last year, what I lost, because they give you wins and loss statements every year, but all of it's tied in. So you really don't know, okay, really what you lost, what you won, what you lost. But I've never came out on top. Yes, I did. I gave all my information because you get when you win a jackpot. Now jackpot used to be 1,200 or more. Now they're 2,000 or more. So if I go to the casino and I hit for 1,600, I don't have to pay tax on it legally. But if I hit over 2,000, you have to pay tax on that. Anyway, I had WTG winnings and I gave it all to my accountant, and that was over 50 some thousand. But I didn't have $50,000 in. Let me just say this: I didn't have 50,000 in one account. You know, I have 3 check-ins and 3 savings. But anyway, I lost a lot of money. I mean, I feel like easily in a year, I know for a fact I lost more than $150,000 in a year. I know I did because if I go to the casino and lose 20,000 in 2 hours, and think about all the money you put through, you win some, you win like 3, you get the ticket up, your ticket will be up to 3,000-4,000, and then you put 3,000-4,000 back. So I know I've gone. Let me tell you how I know I lost a lot of money. Because I was at Hard Rock, and when the first time I went to Hard Rock, I got here in 2016 because I got to Florida right after my mom died. In 2016, and I never been to a Hard Rock casino, never, not even in Mississippi, never. I went to Seminole Hard Rock Casino in Tampa, Florida, on Orient Road, and I go in, and I started hitting jackpots. I was losing, I was winning, but I was there in less than 12 hours. Because you know there's no clocks in the casino, but in less than 12 hours, I had the damn casino, the host at my machine. She walked right over to my machine. Hello, Mr. Bergen, how are you doing? My name is. Her name was Ann. I am Ann, and if you need anything, let me know. She was talking about as far as comps, if you need to comp a meal, rooms, if I can do anything for you. Y'all realize that's my first day at the casino. And I ran so much money because you start out with it's a red card. There's 4 levels. There are 4 tier levels. It's like the beginner, the red one. It's an orange, a green, and a black. The black card is not necessarily when you've lost 100,000, but when you put at least 100,000 through the machine. I had the black card in 2 weeks. And really that was just, I would get hotel suites. They would give me tickets to the football games and all that. And I'm not a football fanatic, so I never took them up on that offer, but I worked a lot too. But yeah, I got the black card. And in the second level of the garage, everybody in the black card can swipe their card and get into the garage. And the whole level was gold. Of course they painted it like gold or whatever, but it was so nice. It was so nice. But yeah. Anyway, that's that. I love God, dude. I have him in my life every day. Amen, burrito God. I love that. No, cuz what do you mean? Boshi knows. Hello. But I did not mean to send that. Was liking a new account. Oh, okay, no problem, Boshi. I was like, Boshi, they got your name. So y'all can see that I think that damn storm passed over because it ain't rained yet. I don't hear no thundering. Mr. J said, damn, send me some in the app. You rolling like that, low. LOL. By the way, hey, I came in right on time. LOL. Happy Sunday, bro. What's up, Mr. J? Mr. J, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Boshi said, hello, Mr. J. Mr. J said, hey, how are you? Boshi says almost 15 likes. Boshi laughing. Um, Hold on one second. Boshi, aren't we all curious about the world? But white people do some crazy. I mean, they do though. And I said, please be careful. Talking about something, yeah, we gotta get out. I'm like, you can't stay in the heat here in fucking Florida. How you gonna stay in the heat in Death Valley? Ma'am, what are you talking about? And I like her. Shit. Hell, send the people that I don't like there. God forgive me, but just saying. How is the sky looking, Boshi? The sky's looking amazing. And look, remember it was dark. Look at it now. It's cloudy, but it ain't dark clouds. It's beautiful. It's still, you look at the flag, it's flying. A breeze, but it ain't like crazy. You said I could not even survive the heat in South England. Really? I think I could. The horn was not sounded yet. Maybe it was in a minute. Well, I think the horn has been missing it. They've been missing it. When I say missing it, the horn, like they just sounded it like what 10 minutes ago, and it was one long horn. So that means that a storm is coming within a few moments. There's a storm coming. Okay. But it was storming out here a few days ago, and then it's like, okay, well then they did the horn, and I'm like, well, they shouldn't have done it before it rained. But anyway, so it's not 100%. It's not 100 at all. Yeah, it definitely is not 100. It's not 100% at all. Boshi got the USA. Okay, we got some more water in here. Look. See? It's so hot out here. It melted. Oh, I don't want to waste all of it, but it melted the ice a little bit more. I cut up a whole lemon and put it in here. And I tell you, this is lemony water. How are you feeling today? To be honest, like I'm sore as shit. Yeah, I'm not 100%. I'm sore as shit. But I don't know, like how do I feel though? Like I'm sore. I'm really sore. I'm sore here. I'm sore in my thighs. I don't have a lot of energy, I ain't gonna lie. I'm still trying to get it. I think I'm in a lot of layers of clothing, and this heat just it just cranked up. It cranked up. So I gotta get. I feel better than I did when I first started it. I didn't feel as good, but I feel better than I did like before I first started. I feel better than that, but I need to feel even better. Look at my eyelash. See that white part? That's where it popped out. That's crazy. Whew. I'm trying to get back there. It's rough. One more horn, it's gonna be clear. I don't know if that was thunder or plane, but 3 horns mean that it's clear. 3 horns, it means that it's clear. Yep. But I still feel like it's gonna probably rain. It's weird. That's why I mean I feel like they're off. Yeah, you know who's running it is the fire department. They control it. The fire department is just down, right down Cypress. My energy is like not there yet. Whew. It is 222. It's 222. Let me do this. I had y'all sitting on this one. I have water and some. Thank you so much, Boshi. Ah. I'm gonna take a nice Epsom salt bath because I am I'm sore, but I'm sore also from yesterday. Maybe what I'll try to go do is serve. I'll go serve. Thank you for the thumbs up. Ah. Do you prefer the backboard or the new courts? Oh, I love the courts, Boshi. Yeah, Boshi, I promise you, I love the new courts. The backboard just, I like to hit with my pace. I like to hit off of my pace. That's why I do the backboard. But I love, excuse me, I love going on a new course. The courses are great. They feel great. I love serving. You know, at the end of the day, the strongest part of my game, and anybody who plays with me or if they watch me, they would know that it's my serve. That's my most favorite part of my game. So I love to, I got to stay on top of serving, and that's why I put targets out because it ain't. I know I got a hard serve, but I like to place it. You can hit hard all day long if you got somebody who has really great hand-eye coordination, and they can return anything. But the placement is what it is. So I like to continue to serve and place my serves. I want to be able to serve and hit my targets, and I feel like I've gotten much better over the years with that. But yeah, I like it all. Like I love a good backboard, and I love the tennis courts. So yeah, and the new courts are great. They're awesome. Yeah, they're great. I mean, of course, I know you see me on the backboard a lot, but that's because I just hit against the backboard, and I could, if I really wanted to, I could, some of the guys that come out here, or I have the Play Your Court app. I could be placed with other people, but yeah, I like consistency, and I like being able to depend on. I want to depend on people, and that's just what it is. I can't depend on certain people. People are like, oh no, I don't feel like playing. There was one guy who was like, man, he was like, he came out here, he introduced himself to me. He was like, yeah, man, I want to get in better shape, and do you mind hitting? And I come out here Wednesdays and Fridays, and sometimes on the weekend. I said, okay, cool. We exchanged phone numbers. I hit with him one at a time and never again. And then I feel like I was the one that was reaching out, so I'd reach out, and he never responded. And I'm like in my head, I don't want to be a burden to nobody, and So there was a moment recently at the backboard where you raced across the screen, looked like the Flash for a moment. Really? Yeah, I know. I do that. I definitely. My right-handed guy when I was 400 some pounds. I wish I could show you me playing against people, because I think there's this thing where folks think that I actually don't play tennis, but I actually play. I compete, and so I definitely my speed. Everybody says it. Everybody years ago, man, Terrence, you are fast. You are surprisingly fast. I was like, yeah, for a big guy, right? For a 400+ pound guy. They was like, no. I was like, no, that's what you mean. That's a shame. I hope you find a reliable tennis friend. So yeah, and if not, it's okay. I promise you, I can't. That's something too, because it's funny, because you think when I travel to Alaska, Hawaii, California, well, California I shouldn't say, but Alaska, Hawaii, all these states, you think that the thing that I found most difficult was a barbershop. That's when I had hair. So finding a nice barbershop, to cut my hair, and then someone to play tennis with. And that was the big thing. So a barber, and to find not a tennis court, but to find somebody to play tennis with. But I was able to find people to play tennis with in Maine, in Alaska, Hawaii, California, definitely. But then you think coming to on the East Coast, New York was difficult. And Florida has been difficult. I'm talking about difficult. So, I don't know. Hell, I don't know. I find it strange. But I don't stress about it. I just learn how to. Damn, he threw that football. I cannot throw a football. This coach came in, he blew his whistle, and he threw the football at these guys, and they caught it. Freaking frack. Wow, that was impressive. That was some fucking professional mess. That was awesome. Wait, they probably think that because they see you taking it easy in the sauna suit. Oh, that is a shame. Wait. It does look like you are wearing as many layers as you are. Oh no! Well, see, when I play against people, I don't. I'm normal. I go in. I wear my Reebok, my Adidas, like sweatsuit or something. I'm normal. Yeah, very normal. I don't. Yeah. I wouldn't. I don't play tennis and all of this though. I don't. Yeah. You know what's crazy is I played tennis again. I had a great tennis partner in here in Florida, in Tampa, and that kind of went left. Long story, but anyway, because I know one like I hit with a couple people. I know one of the individuals like actually was telling me, man, like I'm tired of losing to you, and I said, okay, well, continue to show up and show out. You know, like I was playing against a guy in where was I? Montana. I hit with this guy in Montana. It was actually a doctor. I mean, he was lethal on the court. And I would lose. And of course, I was bigger. And I would lose, though, when we were playing. And I just kept coming out. I kept working out. I kept hitting. And I was able to start winning sets. And then I started winning the match. But it took, like, I was in Montana for 6 months. It took, like, the 4th month is when I started to actually, like, learn his game and started to, you know, I was always competitive, but I started to win. But I didn't care about losing. I just wanted to get better. But yeah, it sucks when you find people to hit with and they are upset because they lose. I get upset. I don't want to lose shit. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm gonna keep playing. You know, so I don't know. Coach Ryder says you're not normal. I'm not? Is that a bad thing? Wait. Oh. Bozy said I got ice. I mean, the people judging by the short posts. I'm not surprised you do not play in all of that. Oh, okay. Loving pedophilia isn't normal. Coach Ryder, you and Anthony Anderson can just stop it already. Despicable. Disgusting. Boshi says, hello at Coach Ryder. Trump is still your president. Trump 2032. Oh, God. Oh. You know, we say that it's not that long. It's not long from here because we're almost in 2027. That's crazy. USA. Boshi's got the USA flags. And Boshi says, Anthony Anderson, I love that fucking emoji. That is hilarious. But Coast Rider, I do not support pedophiles. You gotta stop saying that mess. That's so disgusting. I don't support pedophiles. I could never support a pedophile. Ah, man, I'm so. It suits Anthony. It does. It sure does. It absolutely suits him. Fuck. I'm sorry. My energy. Ugh. I feel drained. I'm not gonna lie. I need a banana, maybe. My potassium may be low, or I don't know what's going on. I had my vitamins. I took all my vitamins. You know, I take the Goli vitamins. I took the apple cider vinegar, the ashwagandha, and the pre and post probiotics. And I just don't feel. I don't feel great. I don't know what's going on. We do not support pedophiles. It is ridiculous to suggest this because we disagree on one person. Boshi, I know. I don't know why people are like that. Hey, Budget, said Terrence, you are a hero. Thank you. Tyrell says a banana split. No banana split, a banana. Can't get you some pure beet powder. Pure beet powder? Because will that help my energy level? I had this and it said electrolytes and it was helping me, but now I'm like, I mean, I feel better. I definitely feel better than I did when I first sat here. But I'm still not where I want to be. It will. Pure beet powder will give you energy. Does it have carbohydrates in it? I'm going to screenshot that. Organist beet powder also lowers your blood pressure. Well, I don't have high blood pressure. I never had high blood pressure. I did have high cholesterol. And my cholesterol is fantastic. You know, I went from 478. Now I fluctuate from 248 to 252. It's also good for weight loss. Is your budget? Wow. Thank you for almost 20. Maybe you need food. Bullshit, I mean, maybe. But again, I am fasting. I'll eat something. I eat once a day. But I don't think it's that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I know I sit down and I'm in this, like, all these clothes. The crazy jacket, the shirt, the sauna top, the sauna vest, the sauna tank top. Look at this. This is my shirt, which is drenched. It's a Terrence kind of thing, merchandise. I got my shirt on, I got the socks. I'm just drained. But I gotta push through. Be careful, Terrence. If you have a drink like that and I start to feel in such a way my body needs food, that is just me. Really? Well, I mean, I listen to my body. I promise you I do. I don't feel nauseous. I don't feel like I'm going to throw up. I don't feel like I'm coming down with a cold, and knock on wood, thank God I haven't been sick in forever. Over sweating is not good, especially when you are working out. You think so, Tyrell? But I mean, I've sweat way more than I have now. I don't know what it is. Y'all think I should take off a layer? I need more electrolytes. I think that's what it is. I need more electrolytes. I feel like I need a banana though. A banana. And I know there's some at the 7-Eleven right up the street. Oh, I could go to the Walmart. That's not far from here. You think I should go to Walmart to get a banana? Oh, this is wet. This is wet. Yeah, I think I gotta take this off. It probably would. I think I need to take this off. Whew. And build your energy back up. Hold on. You should take a break. Yeah, I'm taking one now. Whew. Maybe have a bath and serve later if you can while on call. That could be complicated. Yeah, I know. I start call at 7. Whew. Damn, I don't know. I really feel weak. Thank you, Trey Love. Thank you, Tracy, for the gift. You should increase your break until you have recovered. I do have more. Let me go get my other. Jesus, what is going on? What's up? It's hot. You should go get some rest before work. You think so, Budget? I got great sleep last night. I slept like a baby. I got like a solid 7 hours of sleep. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna go to the car. And I do have a change of clothes. And I'm going to take this off. I think that I've gotten too hot. What state is this? It's Florida, Tyrell. I got too hot and I got way too many layers on. I'm going to take this off because I'm not recovering like I need to. So I'm going to walk to the car. I'm going to get that bag. I'm not cramping, but I definitely, oh my gosh, I can definitely feel the heat. Whew. Yeah, I'm like lightheaded, so I need to take this off. I have some more I got some sweatpants and more ice and more things to drink in the car. Cause I'm like, this heat just it surprises me. Tracy, how hot is it in Nevada? Tracy's in Las Vegas, y'all, so I know it's hot there. This weather has just surprised the hell out of me. This is not for likes. I'm not kidding. I am going through the motions. Lord have mercy. Whew. Jesus. God help me. Whew. I still want to serve y'all, so I'm gonna change out, and then I'm gonna relax a little bit more, and then I'm gonna, cause I feel like serving, you know. Whew. Anthony's here. Some like it hot and some sweat when the heat is on. Yeah, Tyrell. So I've been in a sauna. You should check out. I'm not just trying to promote my channel, but I want you to see that this is not the first time that I've worn this many levels, but I have played in I've ran in full like sauna gear, like sauna top, sauna bottom, sauna vest, and 108, 109 degrees. When I was over 300 pounds. Now, when I was over 400, I didn't do that. And that was when I was back in Iowa. But I've been on this weight loss journey for like a little bit under 3 years, and I dropped around 230 pounds. And so I promise you I'm used to it, but I think sometimes the heat it gets to me. It surprises me, is what I'm saying. I think I've just been surprised by this heat. But I do not feel dehydrated. I just feel like even right now that I walked and I got up, I feel a little bit better. So I'm just gonna change out of these clothes. I mean, this jacket here is drenched though. I mean, it is wet, y'all. This is wet. I'm gonna change out of the clothes. And hold on one moment. Not great people like you exist to promote pedophiles, so not great at all. Anthony, are you serious? Oh my gosh, you were so disrespectful. Anthony Anderson, you and Coast Rider, you guys are just horrible people. See, I still want to have fun, so I know I'm not dying, y'all, I promise you. I think I just had to get up. Take this off. And it's early, y'all. I don't want to go home yet. And I might be being a little stubborn, but I just feel like I can do it. I can do this. It definitely got hot. This coach here, he has one of those things on his head. I don't know if I could. This is kind of creepy, but maybe I'll show him when he walks back. But he got one of those things on his head. Trey Love is saying, hey to Boshi. Boshi says, I have never supported such things, Mr. Anderson. Boshi says hello to Tracy. Boshi says hi. Thank you, Boshi. Do what you need, Terrence. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's hot and humid. Yeah, Tyrell, it is. I need the watch hours now. It's crunch time. Trey Love, I know that's right. You just got served. This heat has served. It's 109 today. Yesterday was 112. Oh my gosh, hell no. Well, right now it's 106. Last time I checked, the heat index 106, and there's like a what you know, it's like one of those heat advisory. So, you know, basically it's like stay your ass inside. Don't be outside. But y'all know I'm cautious. I'm not a rookie at this. That's the deal. And I know it may sound like I'm a rookie, but I'm not. I'm not being a rookie. It just got hot, you know, and I gotta pace myself. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go in here. I was wondering why not basketball, all the I keep saying different sports, but all the baseball players just left. I said, damn, they only here for 20 minutes, but that heat, y'all. Oh, that heat it's blasting. Whew. Oh my God. So it definitely has gotten hotter. I'm gonna keep it like that, y'all, because I'm gonna get ass naked and I don't want to get shut down. Even though, so you guys, I was watching Netflix last night and I was watching that it's like the worst neighbor ever or something. And in Kentucky, so there was like, okay, so in Kentucky, it was one where this family was in Kentucky and they had a neighbor, and I don't know if y'all watched that, Netflix. They had a neighbor in Kentucky, and she'd be topless. She would take she'd have her breast out. She'd have her breast out, and the neighbor was calling the cops like, hey, my kids are out at the pool, and our neighbor, she has her breast exposed. How about in Kentucky, the law in Kentucky, the state of Kentucky, a woman can be topless in public and it's not against the law. And I said, in a sense, I get it because a man can be topless, right? But I just thought to myself like, whoa, that is so crazy. So I think y'all better learn y'all laws. You can be topless in the state of Kentucky as a female. You can have your boobs out. So the women that said she was trafficked to Trump via Epstein means, I'm just saying it's a complex situation that I hope become far more clear. Boshi, you know what's clear? They lying on fucking President Trump. That man ain't had nothing to do with that damn shit. President Trump, you know what, I ain't gonna lie, he about making money. Epstein was about being a damn pedophile and raping and all the other nonsense. Trump ain't about that mess. Trump is about, he wants control, but look at, that man, he has Melania. That man is nothing of what people are saying. Sweet Gail, how you doing, beautiful? Thanks for coming in. Damn, Tracy, 109 degrees. We do know. No, you don't, Anthony Anderson. Y'all, I want to show you this though. Look at the bottom of this shirt. Okay, this is the dry part. That's the wet. Can you see the difference? And this used to be skin tight on me. Skin tight. Now it's too big. It's too big. You see, my face has slimmed down. This has slimmed down. Look at the sweat here. This is sweat. This is a regular color. This is sweat. Whew. It's crazy. And you guys, I'm already starting to feel a little bit better. I didn't want to freak anybody out, okay? Boshi, what Anthony says, so as always, Boshi, you don't believe in the facts or logic or evidence. Boshi says, well, Anthony says, the, we know he had involvement with Epstein. Yeah, they were friends, but you're telling me he's guilty by association, Anthony. He didn't have anything to do with Epstein Island, and that's a fucking fact. We know Trump refuses to release the files and currently is breaking the law. Oh my gosh. Okay. You are just off your rockers. Man, this sweat is crazy. I think I have a Selena shirt. I'm gonna put that on. Because I am fucking drenched. Oh my gosh. I wasn't expecting to sweat like this. Whew. Yeah, I feel so much. I've taken all that off, and you guys, I feel so much better. Whew. Lexi, thank you for the star, Lexi G. Are you peeing or something? Yes, I did just pee, Lexi. And then now I'm taking off all my clothes because I want to pop on some new clothes. Thank you for being in here, Lexi. I appreciate you. We are the same side at Anthem. We both want the monsters exposed and legally dealt with. Boshi, absolutely. Boshi, I don't know why when they hide your comment, I'm showing it, but you're green on that, but you be white. Lexi says, oh, okay, and of course, I appreciate you, Lexi. Seriously, God bless you. Thank you so much. Whew. Oh my gosh, you guys. I had to take that off. Let me sit down for a minute. Oh. Crazy light. I mean, like, you know, that lightheadedness. Oh my gosh. I just got too hot. And I have some more sweatpants that are heavy as hell. And I feel like I can show you guys now because I'm decent now. See, I put the Selena shirt on, and I only got this shirt on. I don't have anything under, and some new boxer briefs, and then I got these here. These are 2X, these green ones, but look how stretchy they are. They're big. Thank you, Lexi. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. And I want to show y'all the layers. So again, we had the summer tank top. That was the first thing. The summer vest, which is drenched. I don't know if I can squeeze it out. Can y'all see that? Drenched. This will get you sweating. This will get you sweating your ass off for real. Not sponsored, but needs to be and will be. Look at my hand, because I just squeeze this. And so that's 1, 2. My t-shirt, it's a Terrence Hunt thing merchandise. It's so sweaty you can't even see it. Drenched. Thank you, Lexi, for the gold coin. God bless you. This is drenched. I'll prove it. Look. Y'all didn't hear no water running other than the toilet flush. This is so wet. And if y'all are wondering, the ground is like cement, so like no one's gonna slip and fall. And then there's also drains in here too. So when it wet, it goes in a drain. Oh, this is a 5X shirt too. I don't know if it's on here. I think, yeah, you're not gonna, it's a 5X though. This is a 5X shirt, a 5X. So this is what I have on so far. 1, 2, 3. The sun top, that's 4. Okay, count it now. Remember this? Look how drenched that shirt was. This is 5. Okay, look at that. Oh my gosh. And this shirt is a 5X shirt. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. 6 was this. Remember? Oh, that was 6. So I'm gonna wrap all those clothes in this, and I'm gonna put them in this. I also got a new cap. I'm gonna pop this cap on because my other cap is drenched. My gosh. But you said don't lose too much weight. I have to lose more weight. I'm not trying to get skinny. I just want to be healthier. I want to get all that unnecessary fat off of my heart, off of my kidneys, off of my organs. Oh my gosh, y'all, these are the pants. Y'all, these are the pants I had on. Look how drenched. This is so drenched. The pants. These are pants. God. So now we're going to pop on these. That are crazy big. Can y'all see how big they are? But I feel better. I need to take that off because I think that's what it was. This floor is so wet. This hat is cattywampus too. Lexi, I appreciate that. You're a wonderful person, and thank you so much for all the donations. Those gifts mean the world to me. They really do help. I've lowered my membership to $199, and I'm gonna give more memberships, and hopefully more people can, be able to get a membership if I gift it or if they buy it, whatever. And then with the gifts and the super chats and everything that I get, I'm gonna give way more. But I'm always giving, but I want to give back more. Thank you so much. Boshi says W Lexi, and we're gonna say W Lexi and W Boshi. Because Boshi, you're incredible. I appreciate you, bro. Oh my gosh. I do have the Birkenstocks, but we're gonna pop the Under Armour back on. These are so comfortable though, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. These shoes, this was a really good purchase. I paid I think $60 for them, and they're so comfortable. Under Armour, like seriously. These are some, and look. Y'all know I be running. I weigh over 200 pounds right now, and look at that. Look how thick they are. I've had them for months. So I might actually go back and buy another set because they are super, super comfortable. Wow, thank you so much, Lexi, for the 100. Lexi goes, of course, I go around giving people gifts to make their day a wonderful. You being in here making my day wonderful. My right hand of God. You are so incredible. Thank you so much. You are too kind. Can you make more, a cheaper tier, but also one at the original price? 99 cents? You know what? I probably could. I'll check into that. Because I know some people have 4 tiers. I know I could. No, I'll do that. I'll make it. Because I think somebody mentioned, like, can I do 99 cents? And I'm like, I could. I feel like I saw that in the comment. And I don't want to misspeak, but I think somebody said, could I, or maybe it was on that video. I'm drawing a blank though. Now it is hot in here. It feels like a damn sauna in this restroom. Cause it's no AC in here. It's so hot. So I'm gonna pop these back on. These weren't really drenched, but I'm gonna pop these back. See, look at my arm, y'all. See, my arm isn't terrible. See? It's not a crazy lot of crazy loose skin, right? I don't think so. The doctor said they look good, and so I just gotta keep going. Take Friday the Boxer's advice and Dr. Plakis' advice and get my ass. I got the membership. I need to go to that gym. You are such a nice person because most of the time, some people don't care about the gifts, but I scroll on lives giving people gifts. Lexi, okay, first of all, thank you for the sparkles. I care about every single person that ever comes to my live stream. I don't care if I got 5 people, 500, 200, 300. I care about everyone. And I definitely am going to sit up here and say thank you for these gifts. That is so sweet. That's your hard-earned money, and you're gifting me. And no matter how, I don't care what gift, that's a blessing. You're blessing me. And to be able to bless others. So I appreciate you. I appreciate the fuck out of you. I really do. I've always said that it's so nice of people to do that. I mean, I do it a lot. And I'm not just trying to one-up nobody, but I gift a whole lot. But I appreciate people who do that. I really do. Okay, I gotta tie these tighter. They're too big. Everything is so big on me. I definitely gotta really tie them. Okay, I think that's better. I still feel like I can use a banana, but we'll get there. It's just ice in there. That's been in my hot car, and it still has not. I'm so sorry I ran out of gems, but if I can get more, I'll keep sending. Lexi, it's okay. First of all, don't apologize. But thank you so much, Lexi. That's okay. You've done enough. I appreciate you. Lexi, oh, thank you so much. Yeah, Boshi is a gem. And you're a gem too. You're a gem that's sending gems, and I just appreciate you. God bless you. Seriously. Okay. Now we're gonna go out. I'm gonna pop this back up. Whew. And y'all, I did use sanitizer for my hands. Whew. Oh gosh, that heat. This is another kind of heat. I'm not lying, it is hot, y'all. Wow. It's like I immediately am drained. What is going on? Oh, I need to probably just fly to Montana for a couple of damn days. I might do that. Like, see about taking a little time off. A little time, like, because I get to have, sometimes I can have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, right? And then I'm going to see if I can do like a Monday and a Tuesday or something. And just go fly to a cold state for just but I don't want to get sick though. Look at that sky. I think it's going to rain. Boshi smiling. That's so sweet, Boshi. You're so kind. I feel like I dropped 2 damn pounds of just water. Excuse me. But yeah, I do want to serve. I don't know if I'll be able to for a long time, but I'm just going to go and get my, where we at? We're at 40%. I'm going to go and get the balls. And I'm just going to try to serve a couple balls, not overdo it. And that's it. I do feel better. I feel better. I thank you. I'm not just saying this, guys. I feel better. I feel better. Do I look better? I feel better. And I got this big ass thing of ice right here. I'm going to fill it with water over by the pickleball courts. They have filtered water, which is amazing. You being here is enough. That's so sweet of you, Lexi. It's so sweet of you too, Boshi, to say that about Lexi. Lexi says, if I get more gems, maybe I'll come back tomorrow and give you gems, but I can't get more right now. But I'm definitely going to stay on this live because you're so positive. Lexi, thank you so much. You are so sweet. Lexi, let me tell you this. You do not have to, every time you come here, I promise to God, I'm not just saying this. You do not have to give me anything, okay? I appreciate those gems. I appreciate those gifts. They mean the world to me. But you don't have to give me anything. And you definitely don't have to make it a thing where every time you come in. I appreciate you, though, okay? I want you to know that you're appreciated. It's just like Boshi. Boshi's a channel member, but you guys don't have to be a channel member. I don't care if there's no people watching. I don't care how many people watch a replay. I don't care how many people watch in the future. I never want anybody to feel like they have to do something. No one has to do anything. I appreciate you just for being here, even if it's just for a moment, you know? That's how I roll over here. And listen to Boshi. Him saying you being here is enough is absolutely enough. More than enough. I feel like that horn is gonna sound because that sky is looking kind of. Look, see, look at it now. Look at the sky now, y'all. Like it's clouds. That's not blue. There's some blue there, but those are definitely clouds. Thank you for the thumbs up. I have never sent gift, but I watch and like a lot. You know what? And Boshi, when I tell you you are one of the most supportive, most incredible supporters that I've had on my channel in a while, you and Andrea are so special. Y'all are so dope. Like, I think people get the wrong idea about, YouTubers and content curators. And it's like, oh, they just want you to send them gifts and send super chats. Like, I've had people come over here and never sent $1. I don't like you guys being here is enough. And that is what is allowing me to just continue to do what I'm doing. Like, you're watching me. I've been on live for over an hour. Maybe it's 2 hours. Maybe it's this. But Bosh, you be in there. I don't even know how you do it. Because I know didn't I say that horn? One long horn means a storm is coming. There's rain, there's a thunderstorm, but it's not like a guaranteed thing, but it's a likely chance of it might rain. But I'm looking far. Y'all, I kind of wanted to be a meteorologist a long time ago in my early childhood, but I'm looking to the left and I'm like, it might just rain, but it looks like that could clear over. So we'll see. But it's so hot out here that if it does rain, for 10, 20, whatever minutes, it's going to dry in the next 10, 20 minutes. It's the weather. This weather is nothing to play with. I'm subscribing and liking. I love your personality. Thank you, Lexi. I appreciate that. Thank you. Boshi says, Boshi got the channel member emojis. Thank you, Boshi. I told y'all that I feel like the horn is going to sound. So I don't know. Maybe this is a divine intervention. Well, I'm going to wait for a few moments, but maybe I can't serve. Because I don't want to like lug all those balls out there and then not be able to. Or maybe I could just. I don't see any lightning. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Okay, Lexi, no problem. Thank you. I watch on my phone with headphones. I do miss quite a bit when my attention is needed elsewhere. If I have to go out, I leave the live running with my phone. Thank you so much. Wait, and there's the horn again. Will rain follow this sound? We'll see, Boshi. We shall see. I know it's right. It's brewing right there. Right there. Because to the left, the sky doesn't look as bad, but it looks really horrible there. And then over to the right, it don't look as terrible, but it's right up in there. It's right up in there. So I think that's like, if I'm looking right now, that's over towards Cape. So maybe it's raining in Cape Coral. So maybe it will follow here in Fort Myers. But yeah, that restroom was a sauna. And out here is a damn sauna. You know what crazy is like when I think about the planes? I remember the turbulence on a plane, a flight that I was on. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, think about the pilot in the cockpit. And when it's windy and rainy, oh my gosh. I know they go through a whole lot. That is so scary. Because even when it's windy and rainy, like, I've driven like through crazy, like, hurricane, tornado type wind. And it's just like, what the hell, man? It's kind of bizarre. But it definitely makes you think. Like the stream, everyone. Say hello in the chat. Thank you so much, Boshi. Anthony, where did you go? Anthony's still here. Anthony knows he's welcome, but the whole pedophile thing is like you got to stop saying that we support that because we don't support pedophiles. No one here supports that. Yo, that's that feather again. Look. You see it? Get the hell out of here. That's the same feather, y'all. I'm telling you, that feather is just sticking around. That's interesting. But right now, if it rains, I'm gonna go out and run in the damn rain. Motion says, "I support capital punishment for pedophiles. It's horrible, but so are those crimes." Moshi says, "So I don't really react when he says it to me because I do not have a YouTube channel." Boshi got the umbrella. Boshi says, "Be cautious of it heating up once the be cautious of it heating up once the rain passes." Yeah, you can see. Look, the sun is completely engulfed in the clouds. Look, now it's. We definitely might get rain this time. USA, USA, USA. How about this? How about we let's walk to the pickleball side and get water. I'm gonna put water in this Stanley cup. Oh, it feels good, y'all. I think it's gonna rain, but I'm gonna put all this up. No, I'm not, Boshi. The aches are gone. Right-handed guy, my aches are gone. I was really achy in my thighs, my shoulder, My elbows, it's gone. I think it was all the sweat, but yeah, oh, this feels good. Right here feels amazing. It's crazy what the body does. I feel like, and that's the deal too. I'm like, oh, okay, now I can just go out there and run, but I don't, like, you're right. I want to pace myself and I don't want to overdo it because I feel better. I don't want to overdo it. Thank you. But yeah, I'm going to put some water in this. But yeah, I definitely feel better. Thank God. But y'all look at that sky. See, look here, and then look here. You see the difference? Those you said, have you thought about doing other exercise also? I know someone mentioned weights or yeah, no, I'm serious. I want to get into weight. Like I have 5, 8, 10, and 35-pound dumbbells. And then I have the resistance bar. I have jump ropes. I want to get into more of that. Like I do P90X. You know I do that now. Like back at the crib, I do P90X. So I definitely want to do I want to do more of that, but again, I need to utilize this membership. Get my ass out and actually, I really do think it might rain, but I think it's gonna pass too though. But I want to do more. I do want to do more of that. Feels good. I mean, I'm telling you, like, I'm not trying to sound weird or like, oh, I'm gonna be model fit and stuff, but I'm gonna get buff. I'm gonna get buff. I know my future, and I feel like I'm gonna be able to drop 50, 60 more pounds and focus on, like, again, more strengthening and toning. I mean, from where I keep thinking about where I was though, Boshi, man, every time I see myself in that red Adidas outfit, and I said, damn, Terrence, I mean, I just was not, I mean, yeah, I was happy in that picture because we kicked ass in doubles. We won the doubles championship. But imagine 400, in that picture, I was over 450 something. So, but back in Iowa, if you go even back to when I was in Iowa City, Iowa, and I was serving, hitting the backboard, and I had a few layers of clothes on, not a sauna top or anything like that. But I had my merchandise, because again, when I bought my merchandise, I had to buy a 5X. And I'm telling you, it was crazy. It was just crazy. Just like being able to, like, now putting something like that on, going to a big and tall man. call them supposed to be hitting the damn ball that high. If you can get buff and in a safe and healthy way, then go for it. But be careful. I will. I will. I promise. I'm gonna be careful. But you know, I know I can do it because having dropped over 200 pounds, now I'm like, man, that's huge. See, these are the pickleball courts, little smaller tennis courts. See, look, the filter status is green. We're saving bottles. We have this at work too. I'm gonna get a little bit more. Can you scroll up and look at my comments? And of course, Lexi. Sorry I had to go number one, but then had realized I had to take a dump, so I came and got my phone, and now I'm using the toilet while watching this live. Lexi, I love that. Look. I love a good bowel movement, Lexi. Look, both you better tell Lexi. I'll talk about my bowel movements in a minute. That's the sign of that's the sign of life, okay? And a good bowel movement ain't never hurt nobody, okay? You better shit, okay? Actually, when I was 5, I ate my shit by accident. I was eating Funyuns, and I was digging for gold, and digging and eating Funyuns, and then I end up licking my fingers because you know the Funyuns, them onion rings, is really like it's just delicious. The onion rings are really delicious. What the hell is on my damn ear? But anyway, yeah, I did that real life. Hey, Trikel, thanks for the star. I appreciate that. How you doing, beautiful? Happy Sunday to you, Trikel. Thank you for the gold coin. Thank you for the floating heart. Wow, Trikel, thank you for all the gifts. That is so awesome. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you, Trikel. Thank you, Boshi, for being a channel member. You can do it, and you have already come a long way. Boshi, thank you for saying that. Yeah, I feel like I can do it. I really do. Especially when I have these moments when I'm like, did a little bit, like, okay, I'm lethargic, and I don't know if I can do it, but I keep pushing, and it's almost like I know I can do anything if I just keep putting my mind to it, you know? So, yeah, it feels good. And to be honest, okay, so I'm telling you, look at the sky. That storm is passing again. Look at the sky now. That storm is passing over again. I think we're gonna miss the rain again. For the third time today, we're gonna miss the rain. Now, it rained 7, 8, 9 o'clock. It rained in the morning. I was up at 6:30 this morning. I got good 7 hours of sleep. I slept like a baby. But it definitely did rain. But I think we might just miss it. I don't hear any thunder, but that don't mean too much because it can still start pouring down raining with no thunder and lightning. But I think we're gonna miss it again. And I'm serious, you guys. Boshi, I'm telling you, I got energy. I feel even better than I did. This is the best I felt today. I gotta serve, Boshi. I gotta serve. I be feeling so good. It feels good. I love the fact how I can bounce back like that. So that lets me know my body is doing something awesome. So yeah, I feel good. As David Goggins would say, stay hard. Okay, Boshi, David Goggins scares the hell out of me. I think I told you that, okay? That man is, woo. I won't, see, David's on that insanity with Sean T. I need me a Tony Horton. I need somebody who's gonna modify. I don't want somebody who's gonna kill me. But that man is in great shape. Oh my gosh. He is in great shape. I do think that if I were to meet him and what I've experienced today, I do think that he would be like, okay, good job, but you need to go harder. But I feel good about that, you know, so yeah, it's crazy. It is definitely crazy. But yeah, cause I'm looking at the clouds there, even though they look very questionable. I'm just gonna serve on the first courts. I'm gonna serve. And so if it starts raining, I can gather my balls real quick. That's so funny, right? I can gather my balls real quick and then run to the car. But yeah, I'm gonna get this together. Whew. Actually, I mean, all I need is just my racket, right? I'm just gonna take my racket. Maybe I'll take both of them. Sorry for all the movement, y'all. Scratch my damn car up getting this out. We're just gonna go to the front, the first ones. Usually I go all the way down, but I'll stay at the first one. Taking a dump is a sign of life. Funny but true. Yeah, Boshi. Hey, Kimberly McNeil. How you doing, Kimberly? Nice to see your beautiful face. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Kimberly, I'm out here. I am officially over 200 pounds. So around like a 231. But I've lost a great deal of weight. And it's taken me a little bit under 3 years, but I'm still on this weight loss journey. But we out here. I just had a thing where I kind of overheated because it's 108 degrees. It's 106 degrees. I mean, not lie, because it's 108. I think Tracy said in Las Vegas, but I'm in Florida, and I overheated, and I had all these layers of clothes on, but I've taken them off, put some different clothes on. I got some sweatpants on. And I got my socks on. I got my merchandise on. It's a Terrence kind of thing socks. And I feel great. Trying to beat the rain. But you know what? I wouldn't mind a little drizzle because all these damn bugs out here. These bugs, I mean, this is Florida though. This is like Florida all year round. Bugs own Florida. So anyway, I guess it's good protein because I probably done ate all kind of them. Because they just be flying all up in your mouth and shit. But anyway, but it's nice to see you, Kimberly. Boshi got the dingleberries going. I know that's right, Boshi. I know that's right. You guys can also drop dingleberry emojis if you become a channel member. It's one of my emojis. My stomach be letting out lots. That's awesome, Lexi. That's a blessing. Tyrell says no rain. Yeah, I think we're still in the clear because you can look at those clouds, but like again, it should pass over. I think it's gonna pass over, but we'll see. But it definitely is. It definitely feels like it could rain a little bit. But I love the fact that there's no sun at the moment. He scares me also, but he has a good message. Yeah, he is crazy, Boshi. Like crazy in a good way. Like he's the friend that you want in your life. But then also it's like, okay, this damn dude don't get out my damn face kind of friend. Don't show your license plate. Oh, Kimberly, I always show it. Yeah, I always show it on all my cars. You know, the thing about it, I tell people, if they want to find stuff out about you, they can find stuff out about you. You know, and I'm not trying to spook y'all out, but you know when you are on the internet, like, let me do this. If I wanted to find out, like, the number of where people live, and Keisha, because my sister does, like, part-time private, you know, PI work, like a private investigator work, and she don't mind me talking about this and stuff, whatever, but but if you want to find out where people live or they number or certain things, you can do that. We live in a world, not just in America, but we live in a world where it is so easy to find out where people are and stuff. So I must say that I have two Mississippi license. Well, I have two Florida license plates and one Mississippi license plates. But all my license, and this may be contradicting, but all my license plates, if you were to try to look up the address from that, those are places that I don't live at anymore. So anyway, but I've always shown my license plates. I'm not eating, so we are great at Lexi. Boshi, you're so funny. Terrence was talking about work once a while. I was eating and nearly threw up. No! I'm sorry, Boshi. You know, I be blood, guts, all that. I'm talking about everything you can name, and it's nothing. It doesn't bother my stomach at all. I'm the guy who like drives past like deers and roadkill, be like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Not to say, now I don't pick them up because that's that what's his name, Jeffrey Dahmer type shit. I don't pick them up and operate on them, but or experiment with them. But I think it's interesting to see that, you know, but it doesn't make me sick. The smell doesn't make, I smell death all the time. Boshi, dang, that ain't good. I agree. Terrence does say too many crazy people out in the night and day. Yeah, oh, absolutely. We see your light. I know, yeah, you see the license plates. I know. Kimberly, I know you like, this dude is crazy, but I promise you, it's okay. I promise. Kimberly says, congratulations. Thank you so much. It's a blessing, even though it doesn't feel good. Thank you. It should feel good, though. You should have good movements. They should just flow on through you. Sometimes mine's are mushy, ski. Ski is more watery, but then sometimes they just come out super solid where I ain't even got to wipe behind myself. But anyway, that may be TMI, but look at all these damn bugs. Look at these bugs. Look, you see? 1, 2, 3. It's just bugs. You can't, like, you're not going to get rid of them in the state of Florida. But also, I'm Mississippi, so I'm used to them. Like I said, really, we might be eating them. Like real talk, we might be eating them. And I ain't even being funny, I'm being dead ass serious. Okay, well, this is at 30%. I'm gonna show myself serve a little bit from here. Well, I'm gonna try to at least. Stay safe, Terrence, and everyone. Thank you so much, Boshi. I appreciate that. Man, these bugs are crazy. What the fuck? They're crazy, crazy. I'm just gonna serve a couple. Get out. What? Hey, stop playing, baby. You go lock in on this offense right now. Go full speed. We get to go full speed. I'm not doing that. Let's go full speed. Let's lock in. Come here. I'll come out here, homie. Y'all, well, that sounds 3 alarms, so we might be in the clear for real, for real. There is the horn again. Yep. How is Trump a monster? I would say Epstein is definitely a monster. Anthony Beck, but what do I expect from people that don't believe in American values? Moshe, you can't care about America and keep acting like president isn't a monster. He's not a monster. You're a monster for thinking that, and you're terrible. You're horrible. I don't know if that's gonna stay. Yep. Well, that just proved it. It ain't gonna fucking stay. Please have mercy. Hey, the show of life. Maybe I'll set them out. I'll set 3 of them out.
A corner. Kind of fast. I see one. Kind of fast. I see one. Right here. Go. Go here. Woo! Woo! Just throw it up in the air. You can just throw it up. Yeah, that's a little too. I need a pee. Just go leave. Wait. You want me to go on the other side? You know I can just find the fence right now. Can we? Oh, yeah, I should have done it now. Because, like, the fence, we can easily cut. Here, I'm going to make my way toward there. I'm going. Oh, my God. How do you roll that? Yo, a little help? Go in the bathroom. Oh, wait, I got it. Go in the bathroom, sir.
Can I get it for you?
Huh?
Want me to get it for you?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Come on.
That's so. Okay. Oh wait, I know. Okay, I'm big brain. No. That we have water in the
We knocked over 2 bottles. Can y'all see? See, I knocked over 2 bottles. I'm trying to get that third one. Thank you. Almost. Oh, it feels great. Oh, almost. Oh, almost. They're all in. I'm trying. got the yeah. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Almost. Oh, almost. Lazy. Come on, see? Think about the bottle. Come on. All three of them before I cleared the basket out. Oh, it was clutch. We had, how many left? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. We got them all. Come on. We knocked all 3 targets down. As you can see, 1, 2, 3. Knocked them down, baby. At every 3 different angles on the court. And we got it. We conquered it, baby. Let's see how many balls it took. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50! 50 balls. Hey, Carolyn. Carolyn, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Also, I'm in the UK. I'm scared of planes. Really? I love airplanes. It's safer to be in the sky than to be on the ground, Boshi. So would I, Alexa, but it would likely not be for points unless Terrence had a subscriber tournament. I have never played tennis though, only badminton, similar but very different. I love badminton. I have a short on my channel where I'm playing badminton with my nephews, and I was much bigger, but I was going for every damn ball. I was every birdie. And then I failed because we were in the back on grass, and it was like an old tree stump that my brother-in-law cut down, and I fell on it, and I was like, ah! But luckily, me being over 400 pounds then, the fat protected my bones. I really feel like the fat protected my bones. I would definitely lose, Boshi. Terrence is very good at tennis. It would be great to play against him one day. Boshi, oh, you know, Lexi said he's cooking. Hey, good job. Thank you. Thank you. They just said I have to pee like a minute ago. Anthony, where did you go again? Thank y'all so much. Carolyn, hello to you. Lexi says hey to Carolyn. Boshi saying hello to Carolyn. Carolyn, how you doing? How you feeling? Thank you for coming in. Thanks for the thumbs up. You guys, we got all 3 targets. Success. So now we're gonna pick them up. It feels great out here. What a turn of events for the weather. I do hear some thunder in the back, but the sky don't look that bad though. It's just covering the sky. Well, it's the sky covering the sky. The sky is covering the sun in the sky. So it's not terrible actually. These bugs are horrible. Be right back. I think I gotta go. Gigi. Jacoby said, "Hi, best buddy. Start panting like dog." Thank you, Kim. Be right back. I think I gotta go to the bathroom again. Okay, no problem, Lexi. Lexi, you are drinking those fluids like I am. Lexi, you drinking fluids, aren't you? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, let's put this. I'm sorry, y'all. I know this is rocky. And I'm sorry because I'm hoping I'm making y'all sick. Oh, shit. I need a ball. I need an assistant when it comes to this. I'll pay $50 an hour. But I'm probably going to need you for like 2 hours. So you'll make $100. You'll make $100 a day. I'm so serious. I need an assistant. This is too much for me to be doing. Okay, it feels great out here. I think I want to hit the backboard. I know Boshi like, okay, dude, you're losing your mind. But Boshi, this is what happens right now. So I was down to like 60%. I feel like I'm 95 right now, okay? Like, I'm not even kidding. Can you feel a difference? Can you feel it? Can you feel it within my spirit through the screen? Can you feel the difference? I feel amazing. Oh, I feel amazing. I think the electrolytes needed to sit in. I needed to take off all the other stuff because I got so hot. I got so wet. And again, even me sitting down, not even doing a lot of movement, I'm in 100 and some. It actually has cooled off too. It's like probably 95 now versus 105, 106. But I definitely feel so much better. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Jesus. These bugs are all on me. I'm telling you, these bugs are attacking everybody. I was in my car when I was pretending like I was smoking crack yesterday with Donald Trump. People were running, and they were running, and every time they ran into a certain spot where all them bugs be flying around, they kept like flying up, like, you know, moving their hands and like wiping their mouth because they got in their mouth. Because the people were running on the road that I live on. And it is so funny. I can just sit and people watch from my car. It was fucking hilarious. But now they're getting me. Look, these are all bugs. Oh my gosh. Oh, woo! These damn bugs ain't no joke. Harper Smith, yes, I remember you. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Thinking of the song. Can you feel it? Can you feel it in the air tonight? Oh, is that Phil Collins? But I know it's other songs that has that too. Oh my gosh, y'all, these bugs are crazy. Oh my gosh, what the hell? Look at that. I just killed all these bugs. These are bugs. Woo. My gosh, today. Fucking what the hell? Woo. Look at them. Can y'all see them from here? Can you see the bugs flying? Oh my gosh. What the hell is going on? This would be so horrible if you in a tournament and these bugs are out here like that. Oh my gosh, today. That don't make no sense. We are gonna put this up in the car. And I'm gonna get probably 2 balls to hit against the backboard with. Let me see where we at. We're at 20. Oh my God, Mopar, thank you so much for saying stay hydrated. I love that. I didn't even know that was a gift. That's so dope. Thank you so much, Mopar. I appreciate that. Thank you. am an OG. Harper, thank you because of the rain tea. LD, thank you. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope doing well. Okay, pop this in here. Oh. Today is my granny's birthday. She died. Oh, I'm sorry, Harper. Oh, I'm sorry. All of my grandparents are deceased. That's hard. I'm sorry. Well, may she have a beautiful, happy, heavenly birthday. That's rough. I know that's rough. Damn. Fuck it. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I can't do nothing with one damn hand. Oh, I just haven't done it yet. I can do anything. I just haven't done it yet. That's what I need to be saying, right? Okay. She's my closest family member. Oh, my man carries jumper cables. Mopar, I have jumper cables in all 3 of my cars. And I have roadside assistance and AAA. And I can call my dad and be like, Dad, how do I do this again? My dad can walk me through anything. I remember a long, long time ago, back when I was in California. And I was like, Dad, and I was in my Trailblazer. I had a Trailblazer. I was like, Dad, I'm having problems taking the tire off. He was like, okay, I need you to go get the wrench. Get the star one. Don't just get the L one, get the star. I said, okay. He's like, I want you to, remember those bricks I gave you? Cause I said, what I got, cause he always say, put 2 bricks in the front, just to hold the, just in case, the car doesn't roll over or whatever. It keeps the car stable. But he gave me 4 bricks. So I found the other 2 bricks. He said, I'll take one of them and just hit it real hard. Then on top of that, I want you to step on it. That mother sucker came right off. I said, thanks, Dad. And after that, I could change the tire. I could change the tire in less than damn 10 minutes. Probably even faster than that. But yeah, but jumper cables, I can't tell you how many times I've jumped people off in the casino parking lots, at work. That may be that's a good side hustle, jumping people off. You know what I'm saying? That's being your own getting a company where you roadside in your community. Hey now, and charging people instead of because I think it's I paid with 20 something, but I don't know how much I paid with, because I'm with State Farm and then I got AAA, but just a AAA where they just come out. I don't have insurance through AAA. I have my insurance through State Farm, but also I have roadside. But anyway, they what do I want to say? I think some of it is kind of pricey, but if you start a business like that, that'll be dope. That will be dope. I know one woman, when I was in Michigan, she had a small little business where she would take meals to the the elderly. And you know how you have Meals on Wheels, but she had a van. She'll take meals. She would prepare the meals and take them. And she made a fortune. I think now she has I think now she has a food truck, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all, let's go to the Duckies. Before they leave, I just help out if see one. Mopar, that's nice. Good thing to carry. I jump people off a lot. Me too. I do. I want some duck wings all of a sudden. That's kind of mean. Why can't I zoom in on this damn phone? Lexi said my mama dog died this week, and it was the day we got back from vacation. I'm sorry, Lexi. Oh, that is so sad. I'm sorry. Y'all hear that thunder in the background? You're welcome, Lexi. Yes, I'm still here, Lexi. Just busy. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. Thank y'all for the thumbs up. Thank you for the gifts too, y'all. Everybody, thank you for the gifts. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to me. It's always like a little puddle of water right up in here when it rains. And then the ducks come and swim in it. Ducks are impressive. They can walk on land, and then they can swim, and then they can fly. You ever thought about that? They can swim, they walk, they swim, they fly. Wow, I guess I never really thought about that. Ducks are freaking impressive. Lexi says, okay, and thank you so much, Boshi. That's so sweet. Lexi, thank you for being in here. Okay, we're gonna walk away from the ducks. Boshi got the emojis going. Okay, y'all, we're gonna hit on this side. And I'm at 20 some, well, I'm at, oh my God, I'm at 20% now. So we're gonna hit just for like 10 minutes. Just for 10 minutes. And then I'm gonna call it a stream, and I'm gonna call it a day as far as exercising. Cause I done been out here, when did I get it? I got out here 12 o'clock, yeah, 12 o'clock today. So it's been a day. It's been a day. And we've managed to like not deal with the rain. This side scares me because look, if I hit the ball over here, it's gonna fall, the water's right there. So I have to really be moving on this side. So this side keeps me honest. But if we do, I got plenty of balls. Thank you. Okay. And what I'm gonna do is I'll pop this here. Lexi says, and it was her last pet, and she said she was the most special one because she was the last one. She made the dog cremated. She had 18 cats and 4 dogs. Damn, that's a lot. Jackie said, I stopped by to see Boshi and Terrence. What are y'all doing? Are y'all being good? Yes, Jackie, of course. We are being great. Jackie, my memberships, I just want you to know, I've been telling everybody my memberships are now, membership, I only have one. But it's $1.99 a month. Even the current members, even though they've paid already, but next month, if they renew or whatever the case may be, they'll be renewing at $1.99 instead of $4.99. So memberships are $1.99 for everybody. Boshi even suggested me doing like another level for 99 cents. I'm gonna look into that. But yeah, like to stream, everyone say hello. But the cats were all my mom's when she was a kid. Really? That's a lot of damn cats. But how are you doing, Jackie? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Jackie. Just setting the kids to bed. Damn, Boshi, what time is it over there in England? I'm like, man, it's 4:16 here in the US of A. That is crazy. I'm gonna go be a member. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so let's set this here. We're at 19 now. Oh, Lord. And we're only gonna hit for just a little bit. Wait, Mopar? Oh my gosh, thanks, Mopar. Wow, welcome, Mopar. Welcome, Jackie. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Oh, she said it is 20 past 9 here. Oh my gosh. Your kids go to bed early. My nieces and nephews, even on a school night, be up to 12 o'clock in the morning. They are terrible, but they're so smart. Thank you, Bo. She is welcoming everybody. Welcome all way around. Thank you so much, Mopar. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate y'all. Okay, just a moment. Just a moment. Like I said, just 10 minutes of this. Because we don't want to, I feel good. I don't want to like throw myself back into that feeling like crap mode. So yeah, we'll hit just for a moment. But thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And then it's windy too. That's crazy. This weather is just something. Remember, we don't want to hit because the water's back there. It's hard right here on my finger. Ow. And then here too. 1, 2, 3. Oh God. My dad would always say, because my dad, he has like all the calluses and stuff on his hand. He's like, it's from all the hard working. I'm like, I guess I'm hard working. I don't have any here though. But I have 1, 2, 3. And then this one is forming. It hurts. I kept playing and I would hit 7 days a week for hours. even on the school day, I hit for hours after school, and I would get blisters on my hand. I get blisters. What y'all think? That's enough? I think that's enough. Hey, T.Y. Eagles, he went from crackhead to all-star tennis player. Let him tell. He's a great actor, I guess. Thank you, T.Y. Eagles. Maybe Tyler Perry will give me one of them crackhead roles. But I'm going to have to drop a little bit more weight because I ain't never seen a big crackhead. Getting active is the best way to start. Maybe dancing if you have the right music or a short of Terrence dancing. Get tough, my man. Those look like doctor's hands. Well, you know what? I tell you, I assist the hell out of them. I tell you, a lot of retraction, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, a lot of long nights. But yeah, watching his approach to hitting the ball is amazing. T.Y. Eagles, thank you. I appreciate that. I try. I remember my tennis coach, you got to go meet the ball. Don't let it meet you. I'd be like, you know, I'm like this 300-pound kid. Like, if you don't get the hell out of my face. But that really focused, I really got focused with that. And I won state championships, you know, as a big kid, only black kid at that time. But there were more black kids that tried out and made it. And so that was really special to me. Those are good memories. But yeah, I'm still not the typical tennis player. That's why I love watching Taylor Townsend, because that woman is exactly who she is, okay? And I love how the fact she's not trying to get super skinny. She just wants to stay in shape, and she's in great shape. She really is. And I think that's important, you know. I think that's important to just be happy where you're at with yourself. But also, like, you can't be trying to compete and then be out of breath now. Now, that ain't gonna cut it either. You gotta be, if you're gonna be an athlete, be athletic. So I love how she represents herself and her beauty. Monica Seles was another person. Now, Monica Seles is skinny as hell now. But Monica Seles had some hips. Mary Bartoli had hips. And Mary Bartoli won her only Grand Slam championship, which is still amazing. There's a lot of tennis players professionally that's never won a Grand Slam. I want to say Wozniacki never won a Grand Slam, but she stayed at number one for the longest time, for a long time. But Mary Bartoli, she was a pretty, my God, these bugs are crazy. She was pretty big. When I say big, I mean thicker than the usual tennis player. Let me just say that. And I love it. And when I say big or thicker, this is not a diss. This is a compliment. I love them. I love how they represent this sport, and they don't care about what Patrick McEnroe was talking about, what John was talking about. You know, hell, they won. And when you can win tournaments, you can't tell nobody nothing. If you win the tournament, how you gonna sit up here and talk shit about somebody when they win the tournaments? Now, Taylor and her partner did not win this year's Wimbledon, but they got to the quarterfinals. And that's amazing in itself to get to the quarterfinals. I want people to understand none of this is easy. Just putting it out there, none of that is easy. You try to get out here and compete and tell me if it's easy or not. It's hard. It's not meant to be easy. A lot of hours and stuff put in, and I'm just a recreational player. I mean, I compete. I'm competitive for sure, but imagine their level of play, which is crazy. Y'all, that feels so good. Hold on one second. One moment. One moment, please. Yeah, I mean, I'm still 90. I'm still at 90%. I feel really good. I thank God, because I was gone. I was slipping. But we are back. Lots of energy. This is a great way to end it too. Wow, what a great workout. He is so good at this. Thank you, Lexi. You ready for a dozen donuts, huh? Lazy? No. Actually, I don't want any donuts. Donuts would make, if I even had one donut, even Shipley's would make me sick. No, I don't want any donuts. I'm not hungry, actually. Yeah, I'm not even hungry. I got to go, guys. Family coming, but I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Be good. And Jackie, thank you so much, and thank you for joining the T's Awesome Butterflies. T.Y. Eagle said I watch Arthur Ashe a lot. Did you? Wow. I do watch a lot of his older matches, and Arthur Ashe was him. Amazing player, and I love the fact that every time I think about U.S. Open and Arthur Ashe Stadium, which I've gone there probably in my life maybe 24 times. I've gone to the U.S. Open so many times, and it's such a fun Grand Slam here in the States. But yeah, it's electric, especially under the lights. It's so amazing. TT is my favorite. Taylor Townsend, yes. She's amazing. I love how she's a mom. I love how she's older and she's mature. Like, you remember she played against Sabalenka, and well, she played against Sabalenka, but that Sabalenka but Ostapenko was the one who pretty much was like, I think Ostapenko pretty much like kind of made it a race thing, but Taylor Townsend just handled that like a queen she is, and I love that, because I know for a fact she probably can beat somebody's ass. But Taylor Townsend handled that beautifully. I love how she didn't come out of character. And Ostapenko, who later apologized, was the one who was put into her place by the media and everything. Your happiness makes me happy. Lexi, thank you so much. Facts. Bye now. Bye, Jackie. Go and check on my daughter before she goes to work. She is a traveling nurse working in Kentucky. I'll be back in a few. Mopar, wow. Mopar, I was talking about Kentucky. I ain't know in Kentucky, the state of Kentucky, women can have their breasts exposed and not be indecent exposure. It's not against the law. I was watching a Netflix documentary. Like, I keep bringing this up because it's such a good documentary, but it's like my worst neighbor or the worst neighbor ever or something. And it was one that they were in Kentucky. The neighbor ends up killing her husband and shooting the woman in the face. But the woman she shot in the face, she lived and she told her story on the documentary. But that woman was outside, like outside broad daylight, noon, 12 o'clock in the afternoon with her titties out. And the woman, the neighbor called the cops, and a lot of people called the cops. They said, and it sounds ridiculous, but in the state of Kentucky, a woman can have she can be topless. I said, who would have ever thought about it? I said, I know, like, I'm in Florida, you go to the new beaches and stuff, but you can be topless. Like outside, like you can just be topless, like walking down the street. And you're not going to get arrested. But the indecent exposure is you show genitalia. So if you show your private part, you learn something every day, because I was like, what the what? I could not believe that. Y'all, it is so many bugs. They just everywhere. This is bad out here. I don't know. Maybe this extra heat causes them to be bad, but they always bad. Okay. Now we're gonna head home. I'm not gonna go get donuts. Boshi said, see you the next time, Jackie. Fuck the Mac family. I'm sorry, but I don't hold my tongue. T.Y. Eagles, wow. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I do like Patrick McEnroe as a tennis player, but like him just like commentator and just him naturally as a person, I think he has just been very unfair. Very unfair. He's careful now. He's a lot less, which is it's kind of like, oxymoron. It's kind of quite interesting because you're a commentator. You need to be controversial. You need to be, because the commentators, the more controversial you are, the more money you make, and the more times they're going to want you back on the air and commentating events, because you piss people off. You get people watching. But I thought he was going to go in about Serena Williams, and he was like, no. He was like, hey, she's the GOAT and she can do this and she looks great. She's fitter than before, and why not? And I was like, okay, I like that, because I don't know why are people so critical of people. Now, I don't think he is racist, because he's been an ass to white people. He's been an ass to, I forgot that, man, what's her name? She's like from China. I want to say it was Kim some, but he has just been an ass to male and females. But he is an ass. And his brother, Patrick, which is a younger brother and stuff, and people think, oh, he's so great, he's so calm. And I'm like, no, he's an asshole too. But I do like the tennis part. I like the tennis. I'm not going to sit up here and hold you. He was an amazing tennis player. And then he still is when he does these exhibition matches, and I know he plays like team tennis and stuff like that and stuff, and maybe like, and I've seen him play in real life. I've seen him play many times in New York. I've seen him play in Miami. I've seen him play in Ohio. I've seen him play in California. Yep, many times. But yeah, he's an asshole for sure. Y'all, there's so many damn bugs in here. It's crazy. What the fuck? In the U.S., it's 4:28. So right now, I'm making some noodles for my cuz. I'm home alone. Oh, you really? Oh, wow. And I love noodles, Lexi. I can't be eating them because them carbohydrates. Both said, let's go. Terrence, can you check the 2 messages from Alexi under where I said hello to the TY Eagles? Wait. Did I get it? Thank you, Eboshi. You just made my day 10 times better. happy, so when I make them happy, they make me happy. Look, he's lost 100 pounds. Thank you. Every day the subscriber tennis tournament, would you go? Oh, look at my great tennis player out there doing his thing. Thank you, TY Eagles. Did I see it? I remember them both. Everything is about views these days. Yeah, Boshi, that's a fact. That's a fact. Freedom of speech, expression. I guess we need limits. Well, that wouldn't be free, right? Hey, LD, how you doing? See, that's what I'm saying, Boshi. It wouldn't be free. Like I said, if people came in my live stream talking about my dead mom, talking about dead grandparents, calling me all kind of names, and saying how much they hate me. I would do the Charlie Kirk ones. And just how much they hate me and how much they hate him and die and blah, 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 blah. But that's freedom of speech. That's freedom of speech. There's so like, these sisters back here they lost their job and all that. And people were filming them on, like obviously filming them and stuff and then put them on social media, but they lost their job. They're like, and they're crying to their employers like, we can't get a job and this isn't fair and we did nothing wrong. It was freedom of speech. And it's like, no, you literally, because what they did was, and they were white, 2 white women, they demolished, they destroyed like several Charlie Kirk's memorials. Okay, so when I was walking was it last night or whenever I was walking, the night before last, and I had showed how the young kid, the Spanish kid, got killed on his bike, because Palm Beach Boulevard is such a horrible boulevard. It's 45 miles per hour. They should lessen that to 30, in my opinion. But they do have like pedestrian walkways now where legally they have to stop, but people still drink and drive. Anyway, my point is, it's fine to say something negative about a memorial or whatever and stuff. It's fine to say that because that's freedom of speech, even though it may be evil. You can wish somebody death. You can say, I wish that person died. Now, if somebody just coming in and stuff, I don't wish no death on nobody. Y'all know I save lives for a living, but I'm making a point. You can say that by law. You can say that because it's freedom of speech here in America. But if you go out and you try to kill somebody, that's not okay. And if you go out and you attack, and if you sitting up here destroying a property that's not yours, that's not okay. That's against the law. So they posted that and they show how the sisters destroyed his memorials and all that stuff. And I'm talking about they broke stuff. They broke all kind of things, and they did graffiti, and they were terrible. And they call that freedom of speech. And I'm like, that is not freedom of speech. Freedom of speech, the act thereof is not, you don't act on anything other than you speak. You do not physically do anything other than speak. You can wish death on everybody and their mama, but you cannot sit up here and attempt to attack someone physically and thinking that that's a part of freedom of speech. And I said to myself, like, those are idiots. They got it all messed up. But anyway, that really is something that people need to be they need to understand that you can't think those things are okay, because they're simply not. And I'm happy that they got what they deserved. Patrick really wasn't that good, T, but he was okay. I know he ain't good. Hell, Patrick probably had some worse days than damn John. Patrick, no. No, he ain't innocent. Now one of them innocent. They very controversial. They were very sneaky in the day. Even there's videos about this. Now I didn't see it. I'm hearing these things, but I didn't see it far as them play. But they were even saying that they would cheat. Now Patrick did not argue as much as John, but John definitely argued with the umpire every damn time. Argued a whole lot. But definitely that's what he did. People are horrible, but that is their right, unfortunately. I agree. Boshi, are your kids in bed? Teresa, hey Teresa Flower Child, why would anyone do that? Destroy any memorial? That's awful. Because they couldn't stand him, Teresa. They hated. They still hate Charlie Kirk. Um, and you know, people hate when they hate. They feel as though, oh, well, I have the right to do anything, and it's like, no, you don't have the right. They said, oh, we ain't harming nobody. No, you're destroying property. So somebody can sit up here and say, oh, your car is ugly, you fat ass, I can't stand you. That's fine. You can say that all day long. I'm going to laugh at you. But you have no right to start throwing eggs in my car, to spit on my car, even like that. Those things are that you're damaging my property. And so, you know, I own my car. I own the right. I own this and stuff. So you don't own anything. You have no right. That's just like with marriage. People better be careful. You know, they get married and they think, oh no, this is mine. No, that's also your wife. That's your husband. Y'all better sit up here and know the law. Cause oh no, they gotta get out. They gotta get out. No, they don't. Unless it's a thing where they physically assaulted and attacked you and you got a restraining order, you got that. But if it's a thing where, oh, you just pissed off at your wife or you pissed off at your husband and you don't want them in the house and you don't want them sleeping on the couch that maybe you bought, but now y'all married. No, that couch belongs to both of y'all. That's why I say it's important for me. If Lord ever see fit for me to get married, there will be a prenuptial agreement. And then if I were to get divorced, there will be a postnuptial agreement. And I believe in that. And I know some of y'all like, what? But hell no, because what's mine is mine. What I acquired before I you know, before I got a relationship, before I got married is mine. And so the prenuptial agreement would it would express that. But a lot of people like to rush into that. And then some people say, oh no, if you believe in that, oh well, that's not really love. Fuck that. T, you are an inspiration, but please stop that crackhead thing because no believe it, believe it. But if you want to keep your acting career going, I'm with you. T.Y. Eagles. Why I gotta stop being a crackhead? Janine was a crackhead on House of Pain, and Janine she's acting and she's singing, she's doing all kind of things Broadway. It ain't nothing wrong with being a crackhead, at least acting, you know. Blocks, fruits, bro, what's up? They really do. Terrence, what is T.Y. Eagle saying? I'm confused over here. And hello, Teresa Flower Child. You know I'm crazy as hell. So I did a live stream in my SUV. You gotta check it out. It's hilarious as hell. I did a live stream in my SUV yesterday. And you know, I've done several of them where I'm like pretending to like, you know, like do drugs in my SUV. And I'm doing this and I'm like, and it's clearly a joke, but I guess if people knew, they don't know that. But I'm periodically, here I am, I'm smoking, or I'm pretending to smoke. I have a fucking tire gauge, a tire pressure gauge in my hand. That's my crack pipe, my tire pressure gauge. I'm going off camera, and I have this lighter that I can barely fucking light, and I'm like, get away from me, clearly acting, clearly having fun. I gained so many subscribers from that live stream. There are new people that knew instantly that this damn Negro ain't a damn crackhead. He joking his ass off. And I know for some people it might be like upsetting, but don't watch. Don't watch. And even the people who T.Y. Eagles, I keep telling you, you are a true supporter. If there is something that if you don't like it, just don't watch that. You know, because I love Whoopi Goldberg, but I can't stand Whoopi Goldberg on The View. So I don't watch The View. But do you think, like, far as when she do speeches and when she does like motivational things, or if she's like on a you know, daytime television show or something like that, or you know, whatever. I mean, I love watching her because I love her story. Like, I love listening to people who have won and continue to win. Oprah, I'm not a fan of Oprah with certain things. Just saying, but I love Oprah in that. You know, and so I watch certain things. I don't like when she doing the book club, and I'm like, I'm just saying, and she got her own network. But I don't. I watch things on the OWN network, but I do not watch when she be talking about the book club and she's calling up Sandra. How you doing? This is Oprah Winfrey. And then Sandra be like, oh my gosh, Oprah. Oh my gosh. But why does Oprah? Because there are a lot of amazing, beautiful, intelligent brothers and sisters, black people who write books, who are you know who write books and who has published material. Why aren't you advocating and supporting their books? You seem to support a lot of white folks' books. The last thing I remember that she supported and Oprah supported, and this was years ago, was Sweetie Pies. When Miss Robbie was doing big things in St. Louis. And she really helped Miss Robbie get off. Miss Robbie made money because she was a backup singer to like Ike and Tina Turner. And then she was also in the group. Miss Robbie had money, but she had money when Oprah came and ate at her restaurant. And that woman, when I tell you, that woman still to this day, one of the best soul food places I've ever been to. And that's Sweetie Pies. But again, not her husband, her son had his nephew killed, murder for hire, Tim, and he's locked up for life. So that just took the family. It took her business down. It took the name down. No one wants to go and really support her and her businesses when her son, who she still supports, and she got every right to support him, but when her son had his nephew killed, all because of insurance money. And Tim was rich. I mean, I don't want to kill. I don't want nobody to die or have somebody killed. But it's like, damn, if I drove, when I tell you I was in St. Louis, my right hand to God, and Tim pulls up. I had a black Denali then. I had a black Yukon Denali XL. This man pulls up my right hand guy pulls up in a Bentley. Right beside my car. Right at Sweetie Pies, the one that's, I know it's downtown, and then you take a left in St. Louis, and then it's like a street that don't look like Sweetie Pies will be there, but it's a bunch of parking spots. And I want to say it's a church over there too. But he pulled right beside me. And that's when I was with my best friend who committed suicide, Antonio, because Antonio told me about Sweetie Pies. And we get out, and Antonio, of course, like, he's taking pictures and stuff. I really wasn't too much into pictures. But he took pictures and stuff, whatever, and I shook his hand. I talked to Tim, the man who had his nephew killed. I talked to him. Like I'm talking to y'all right now. But my point is, I'm getting off track. But my point, I was talking about TY Eagles and things of that nature. My point is, I don't support everything that she does, she being Oprah Winfrey. I don't support Tiffany Haddish, everything she does. I think she's a sellout at certain times, but is the woman funny? The woman is hilarious. She's hilarious. So I'm gonna watch and support the things that I feel good about, and the things that I don't feel good about, I just won't watch. But I'm not gonna tell her not to do that. I'm not gonna tell Oprah, I'm not gonna message Oprah and say, you need to support more black authors. You need to support more black people, more black publishers. I'm not going to tell Oprah to do that. Oprah grown. She's a multi-billionaire. She can do what she wants to. She could be a crackhead. She's grown. She can do what she want to do. So that's the deal. And I know you guys as my subscribers, it's like, Terrence do this, Terrence do this. Terrence is grown. Okay? I'm just saying, like, I ain't got a whole lot, but I'm grown. And y'all grown. So, even for the people that come in that are not 18 years or older and stuff, whatever, I can't tell y'all what to do, because I'm not your parent, I would like for you to do the right thing, stay in school and don't do drugs. Don't be doing no crack like I'm doing. And stay in school, because I dropped out of school in 3rd grade. I just happen to have 4 degrees and 1 certificate. See, that's what I'm saying. I know somebody gonna be like, see, that ain't funny, Terrence. You have, you 9 credits away from a master's, which I'm not gonna fucking get, because, like, I'm not gonna go back to school and get a master's in health administration and make $50,000 less than I'm making now. Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm about to put myself in crazy debt. Why? Who does that? I'm not doing that. So anyway, but my point is, I have 2 bachelors, 2 associate's degrees, 2 AAs, 2 bachelors. one certificate, you know. But I like to joke about dropping out of school to third grade. It's freaking hilarious. It's comedy. So on my channel, you get, I'm a jack of all trades. You're gonna get every damn thing, you know. But even with this weight loss journey, I am really determined to lose weight. I feel like I've lost a little bit of weight, you know, and I'm doing it in real time. It's taking me some time, but I want to show people that, you know, if you step away from the donuts, like the one day guy came in talking about something, you're gonna get a full thing of donuts. No, I step away from the donuts. I stepped away from the oxtails, not just the oxtails, but the oxtails over rice with the mac and cheese, with the candy yams, you know, with the fried chicken, the cabbages and the cornbread. I stepped away from Popeyes and I've incorporated, you know, more exercise, and I walk more. I'm sleeping better. You know, I'm trying to protect my mental health, because even at the hospital, I mean, I see people, you know, I see babies coming into the world, but I see babies, I see middle age, I see older people, I see them leaving too. So it's a lot that I endure and stuff, but at the same time, I do have somewhat of a crazy sense of humor. I like to joke, I like to have fun. And I tell people that, like, if you are not comfortable with the channel, like, I don't know, I don't want you to unsubscribe, but maybe not watch those live streams. Maybe not watch that content. Some people can't stand that. They can't, like, I'm not grifting. I am a real black Republican, okay? I literally voted for Trump. But if you don't like that, okay, you don't have to. When I talk about the politics, don't watch. I don't know if I'm making myself clear or not. I know I'm going on a tangent. I know I'm rambling and stuff, but the point is, watch what you want to watch and don't watch what you don't want to watch. But you can't, y'all. I'm not gonna look. It's one thing with the memberships, because some people probably really, and I'm not being disrespectful, they probably can't afford $4.99. So I said, you know what, Terrence, let me make it cheaper. And am I gonna take a ding with that? Hell yeah, because think about it. Even if you got 10 members, that's $50-some. So now my membership is half of what it was. So now I'm making half of that. Think about it. So I am taking dings at my channel, but I do want to make people comfortable. But that's one thing. And also the fact that I know for a fact I go into so many live streams and I donate. I don't do $5,000 a month now, but my right hand of God, I easily donate every month to this day. I still donate more than $2,000. More than $2,000 of my hard-earned money to people. And that's my right hand of God. I do. It's all, like, I can sit up here and make shorts about it, make long form content, because it's your purchases is all on your it's all there in your studio. You can look at everything on YouTube on your account, all the purchases, everything that your subscriptions, your channel members, the members, all the members that you're a part of, the channels you're a part of, as far as memberships, everything. And also, if you know, when you send super chats, if you guys have a Google account, Google sends you a receipt digitally, but you have it on all your accounts. I have no reason to lie about this. At the end of the day, my point is, I try to support as much as I can, but there are some people that I don't like when they do certain live streams. I don't like it. And so, you know what I do? I go in, I press a thumbs up, and then I head out. I'm not going to sit up here and put myself in a situation to make me feel uncomfortable. If I don't like it, I don't like it. It was one live stream with a slot channel. I'm not going to name the slot channel, but the person was so disrespectful to the spouse. I want to be very careful not to be like, you know, even say the sex, but this person was very disrespectful to the spouse. And I said, I can't watch this. Not to say that, you know, the person wasn't punching the person or whatever, but it was just like, get over. Let me do this. Move out of the way. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know, and some people laughing in the live stream. Some people are like, okay, I'm out, because their energy is off. But clearly the spouse, it was very numb to it, and it didn't mean anything. And I was like, okay, well, maybe that's just their relationship, but I just wasn't comfortable. Now, do I watch their live streams? Do I watch the content? Hell yeah, because it's fun stuff. But I don't watch when that happens. It's just like, it could be my sisters, it could be Keisha and Josie. If they're having some situation with their significant others, I'm their brother. Long as they ain't trying to, the husbands or the boyfriends ain't trying to kill them or whatever, They can have disagreements. That's none of my business. So when they have a disagreement and I can be in their homes, what does Terrence do? I have multiple cars. And if I didn't, I got 2 legs. And if I didn't have legs, I can crawl. If I can't crawl, I look, I'm gonna roll my ass out the door. Cause I don't have to sit up here and subject myself to anything. And that's just not a diss towards my family or friends or whatever. But I'm just saying, if you don't like something, well, why the hell would you just sit and watch it? I tell myself this, I ask myself this, and I'm like, why do people put themselves in that position? Why would you put yourself in that predicament? Because if you, like, again, if you don't like something, you don't have to be a part of it, you know? But I'm gonna shut up. I appreciate you. But that's what they were talking about, Teresa, with TY Eagles. Yes, both my kids are asleep now, 9:45. They are still little. My daughter wants to stay up later, but she is always too tired. You know what, Boshi? Here's the deal. I tell my niece and nephews, you can stay your ass up, but if you don't get the hell up on time to go to school or to do your activities, because Jamon Jr. does like he does a cross country running, he does the football, the basketball, the weightlifting. I mean, he does so many extracurricular activities, even in the summer now. And you can stay up. You can be on Fortnite, you can be on Roblox, you can play Mortal Kombat till you just fall out. But if you're not up, that's when those things, they stop. You know, one or the other is gonna stop. You can't sit up here and have your cake and eat it too. And I'm telling you, he is that kid. I'm so proud of him. He is so intelligent, yo. So intelligent. And he's so, like, I look at him and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get my ass, I'm gonna get up early tomorrow. Lord willing, I'm gonna get my butt to work. Because, you know, he gives me so much. He inspires me, you know. My nieces and nephews, they all inspire me because they are the integrity and just the responsibility. And that's why, like, I love the fact that all of them have their own, they have their debit cards, they have their checking accounts, they have their savings. They're learning about things that we didn't learn about. I ain't know about no damn stocks when I was like 9, 10, 11, 12. I ain't know about no stocks. And so they know about these things. And when I say know about them, they know an awfully a lot about that. And so that's a good thing. When Kelsey's 10 years of age and she walks into the, you know, 5 and below and she goes and buy what she wants to buy. Yes, her mom and dad is right there, but she's going to the cash register and she's, you know, that's a self-checkout. And some of them, but then some of them, they have the cash, they have the attendants, but she cashes herself out. She scans her stuff and then she cashes herself out. And I just think that is just tremendous. I love the fact that she's able to do that. It makes me just a proud uncle. I think it's very important that people realize, you know, they realize these things. That's why I think, like my mom would say, you know, it's good that, you know, you start people, like your children young. So at the young age, my mom always told me, you know, do right and, you know, do right and stand up for what you believe in. But she would always tell me these things. Y'all see the rain? It finally started. It's drizzling rain a little bit. You see the raindrops? But she would always tell me these things. Okay, these kids need to know and understand what's wrong and what's right. I agree. That's so funny. It is referring to previous stream. Terrence got high. Teresa, he deserves a bloody Oscar for his acting. Thank you, Boshi. I gotcha. Thank you for Boshi for confusing me. Almost 35 likes. Thank you, Boshi. I wish I was there. Nobody said FM. I have not seen that chat replay yet. For some people, you are so cool. That means people that means people took that crap serious. Jeez. Yeah. It's just crazy. I don't know why some people are like that, but I have no control. No control. Have you seen the movie Bad Boys? Yes, Blocks, I have. Yeah, he's a very poor actor, and when see him live, I'm going to throw 1 dozen of eggs at him. Yeah, I said it to you. Bad Boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Boshi says, now back up, but put the gum down and give me a pack of fruit, bubble gum, Bubblicious, and some Skittles. Boshi, that is all my favorites. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I probably butchered it, but I will always love the store scene. It's so funny. I love that movie. Was it Bad Boys 1 or 2? Now that's how you drive. From now on, this is how you drive. I have to watch that movie again. They are great movies. You should support whoever you wish to support. However, supporting the local grown homegrown business is good for the community. I agree. Mississippi is a scary movie, but I'm not from there. But that food is good. Yeah, it is good. I forgot the name of the other guy who was in the movie, but I'm pretty sure Will Smith was in it. Martin Lawrence and Will Smith. Yeah. I'm 16, but I know lots of different things, and I don't care if you tell me what to do. Oh, Lexi, no, you're fine. You're fine. Love that catfish and grits and cheese and oh my gosh, TY Eagles, why are you doing this? Catfish and grits, that sounds delicious right now. Oh my god. The best biscuits and gravy I've ever had from Mississippi. Like, I think that's something my mom and dad would just cook from scratch. Cook from scratch, biscuits and gravy. Oh my gosh. My mama will cook that 1 in the morning if we wanted it. 1 in the morning, she'll cook it. You are very clear, Terrence. Thank you, Boshi. Terrence is generally a good person. Blocks! I appreciate that, in my opinion. Thank you, Blocks. Yes, he is, Blocks. It's the fact that I would fight someone over it. Boshi, thank you. God bless you. I do often in the comments and live chat. Boshi, you do, and I just appreciate your support. Boshi says they are in a relationship and it is best. No, it is essential you leave them to it or leave if possible. I agree. Terrence is a brother man that lives on the 5th floor in AKA Martin Show. Oh my gosh. He passed back here, right? But he was just a remarkable character on that show. It is mental during it mental during the World Cup? Apparently domestic violence in the UK increases. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Cristiano Ronaldo retired. Really? Sorry for the alleged depressing statistics, but domestic situation are complex. No, you're fine. Where is Anthony to accuse me of not caring? U.S. Open tennis tournament. Yeah, I love that. I love the U.S. Open, TY Eagles. You know, it's in Flushing Meadows, New York. Pretty much like New York City. And I love that area. But you know what? When I go there, I've been there several times. And I was bougie when I probably went there the first 4 or 5 times. I was bougie. I get the damn water and stuff. Damn $12 bottle of water, 20 ounce. You out of your damn mind. Now I bring me you can say a man purse, a book bag, and all that good stuff. I have my own snacks on me. I'm not gonna be buying that mess. Hell no. Hell to the no. It's one thing if Lord let me see to be able to go to London, England, and actually go to Wimbledon and get the strawberries and cream and actually have their strawberries and cream. Because everybody talk about the strawberries and cream at Wimbledon. I'm like, what the fuck is, like, they say, oh, it really is. It's so natural and it's so good. I'm like, I want to try that. But it's one thing if I go there and I spend, because it's expensive. They say it's like $20-some, in US dollars or whatever and stuff. But anyway, I would try that because, I tried the beignets in Louisiana and like, that's just, donuts or whatever and powdered sugar, but like deep fried. And I'm like, but it's so damn good. Like funnel cakes. That's all it is. Right. But you pay like $15 for 3 of them because they're delicious. But anyway, yeah, I definitely, would try that. But yeah, the water there at that tournament is just ridiculous. And that's the water. And you can buy wine and everything else under the sun. They got alcohol, but it's expensive as hell. Would you move to New York, Benson? PlayStation 3. You know what? I don't think I would move to New York. No, I wouldn't move to New York. New York is awesome. I love Yonkers. I love Bronx. I love Harlem. Even though, if you guys are in New York, anybody in New York, you can attest to this. I would go to New York. I've been in New York several times, but I would go. I've been to the Harlem. I've been to the Harlem Theater, and outside you're like, this is the famous fucking Harlem Theater. It's a mess here. It's like, it doesn't look like it would be that big or like that amazing. But definitely, she should have her dogs on the leash because they're adorable. But some people probably are not dog people. And luckily, with her, because you see their skin complexion, I'm just saying. But she should have them dogs on a leash. And that's against the law. It's against the law. I don't know why they come to this park. There's not a dog park. Okay. All right. It is a park that allows dogs to be in it, but on a leash. In a dog park, you can have your dog running around. I'm sorry to just be, my attention span, but it's obsessed me. And I remember that woman. And I remember when those dogs are so adorable. But I remember when one chased this kid, happened to be a black kid. I'm just saying, chased this damn kid. And I know the dog is not trying to bite the kid. The dogs are friendly, but the kid don't know that. And so the kid is like, oh, so the kid is terrified. It causes trauma. Put your dog on a damn leash. Now, if I get out this goddamn car, which I'm not gonna do it, and I say something, she gonna be shamefaced. But I don't know why you think that's okay though. Why do people? I'm telling you, the privileged people kill me. They kill me. I had a German Shepherd. Now, I never had Lassie off a leash when I was in public. I ain't gonna lie. Because, German Shepherds are naturally like hyperactive, but she was a sweetheart. But I still wouldn't want to traumatize anybody, be it black, white, whatever and stuff. But I'm just saying, like, that ain't cool. Sorry I had to get the noodles in the bowl. It's okay. I can check it out. Shirley Boshi is a simp. You stopped at PlayStation 3. Terrence is great, just like America. Thank you so much, Boshi. I love you. Sean says, have you tried Bulldog spicy noodles? I like the Carabonero. Am I saying this right? Carabonero. That's like super hot, ain't it? Flavor. If Benson visited the UK, they would think he's Dwayne The Rock Benson. Seriously? For real? Corgi, but wow, it's too much. People are delusional. Unfortunately, it is just the way unfortunately, it is just the way we humans are for the most part. Yeah, Boshi, but that's silly though. Cause she knew that woman, and the woman is kind, but she knows what happened. This is months ago, but she knows what happened. I guess she's saying now, oh, it's raining out here. Everybody leaving because there really ain't nobody out here. If the guy that's in that Hyundai, he's playing basketball on the basketball goal. At the basketball at that court right beside the backboards. But it's like, why would you do that though? Like, I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. People are crazy and stuff, but I promise you guys, I'm not pissed off about it. I just wanted to bring my attention to that. But thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate y'all being in here. Thank you for everybody giving me gifts and subscribing and all that, listening to me. TY Eagles, if you still here, I might be doing another crackhead live stream, and I might just have to put you in the title, okay? It is pronounced Carabonera. Carbonera. Lexi, thank you so much. It is silly because no idea. It is silly because no idea you have survived when your dog is attacked or attacks someone. Because no, you have when your dog is attacked. Right, Boshi, I agree. Saw the video with you working on your backhand turns. You have some good power. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. Yeah. You know what, Sean, ain't gonna lie. Now, my high school days, I'm 39 years old now. I'm about to be 40 in November. My high school days, I feel like that was like, my serves are strong today when I serve, but they can be even stronger. That's when I was playing tennis 7 days a week, multiple hours, especially on the weekend. I would do, oh my gosh, I probably played tennis for like 15 hours on the weekend. I mean, I had blisters on my hand. I would hit so long and so hard. But I was training, to like, I wanted to win championships, and I was able to get two. You know what? That's something nobody can take away from you, because I can go to that school, Laura Willing. I've never been to my class reunion, but I go back to high school and visit some old teachers and just look around sometimes. And then one time I checked my cousin out of school. This was like maybe 4 or 5 years ago. It was some time ago, but I go in and I'm like, oh my gosh. I can see, you go to the trophies and stuff, whatever, that's in the Cummins area. And I'm like, there I go. I'm right there. And so that's really cool to see that. Like, I have a big part of history with my high school. And then, yeah, I mean, I did have a yearbook, but I don't know where the hell is that now. But it's so cool to have seen that. And you know, because I right now to this day, like I know I'm a big reason, and not just me, but my tennis coach, who also Coach Burns, who also retired some years back, he even said that, you know, you're the reason why a lot more, you know, black people tried out for the team, and now you have a melting pot of people at that high school. I'm just being nosy. Anyway, what time is it? Right now it's 5:16, but actually it's 5:13, I think. Yeah, 5:13, because I have it where it's 3 minutes faster, 3-4 minutes faster. But yeah, 5:15. Is that in here? I don't know where did I put that card? I definitely got to figure that out. You know, I sit here and I'm like, man, I just want to kind of get back out and run, but I'm like, let me just relax. So I'm gonna take a nice bath with Epsom salt and relax. But far as my, like, I mean, I wasn't cramping, but I definitely was sore. But that is just, oh, it feels so good. I do have got the heated seats on. I'm actually gonna turn this down, like, cause it's freezing in this car. But why do you look at people like that way, Benson? PlayStation 3, I've always been a people watcher. And maybe that may be a little creepy, but I just, I was looking at this couple, and how, I mean, and this may sound very weird and stuff, and I ain't just want to turn the camera around, but they were just, because I mean, I dig up my ass sometimes, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, I do have tint, like my front window is mildly tinted, but these are super tinted. And they can't, I mean, I guess they don't see me in here, but they were both just digging up their ass. And I mean, it's none of my business. I mean, but it's like they stopped, like right in front of the court, like they outside the courts, but they stopped and they just was digging up their ass. So I don't know. I just feel like when you watch people just do some interesting things. I just, yeah. Anyway, can you scroll up and look at something I said, please? Yeah, Lexi, of course. Daniel said, don't forget the wind and the candle. Why do you, okay. Lexi said, from hearing you pee to chatting in your car, I think we've made each other's day better. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you so much. Vincent, have you ever been chased by a chicken? Yes, I have. My granddad, Isaac Sr., my granddad, may he continue to rest in peace. That's my father's. My dad name is Joseph. That's his, was his father. He had a lot of chickens. And when I tell you, growing up, oh my gosh, I'm talking about like I was 4, 5, 6. But man, they would chase us, and we would provoke them. But I know this was weird, but those were some of the best eggs we've ever had. They were some of the best eggs. They were so fresh. Oh my gosh. And then I saw my granddad just take a damn chicken and just chop his head off. And then he defeathered it and stuff. And sure enough, we had fried chicken that night. My right hand to God. Like, it was so good. It was so good. But yeah, they have definitely chased me. Hey, Tom Terrence, I almost forgot that cereal I used to eat a lot back in the day. Captain Crunch, just the berries. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was saying how that's so sweet, though. It's so sweet. Too sweet. Thank you, Boshi. I like cats, but I do not trust them. Cats are spooky. Block says, me too. Block's Fruit said, there was this one time a cat rolled over, so I gave him a belly rub and it scratched me. I had a phobia of cats probably when I was smaller because my mom was a friend with this woman who had several cats, and she was like, y'all better not get too close. The cat, those cats will smell your breath, and then they'll try to take your soul or something. She was just saying, y'all, she was an interesting character. She was allegedly she was like a witch doctor. And she could, she saw spirits and stuff. But my mom saw that too. Like my mom and my grandma, which was her mom, called them Hanks. They call like Hanks, Hanks. They call them Hanks. And she said that they would see them all the time. Like we would do, we did a lot of walking because my dad, like he, would take the car and stuff, whatever, and all that. And we walked a lot, and we would walk over this railroad crossing or whatever. And it was like ran down, and they'd be like, my mom and my grandma could just be talking to each other, but they would both stop simultaneously, be like, y'all don't walk over there. Come over this way. And we'd be like, what the fuck they talk? Like Keisha, Josie, and myself. Of course, we, it was summertime and stuff. They'll be like, don't walk over there. And we would always be like, I don't understand it. But my mom, and as I got older, she told me she saw lots of spirits, and but they call them Hanks. We from Mississippi, and they would call them Hanks. See, now she's fussing at the damn dogs. She's fussing at the dogs because the dogs don't want to listen to her. She fussing at them. Now she gonna pick them up. But the other one, see, look, that's the other one. Well, he came to her. But ma'am, put them damn dogs on a leash. And I'd be afraid that somebody gonna come flying through here, some damn kid who just got their license gonna come flying through here. And they gonna come flying through here and hit the damn dog. Why is she driving around like that? We all love raccoon meat. Oh my God, raccoon is good. Raccoon, but I grew up also eating possum. Now I don't know if I have possum again. I mean, if I'm hungry enough. But how my mom didn't cook it, but my grandma cooked it. How she cooked, but my mom did cook squirrels, chicken, frogs. Man, I want some frog legs right now. I keep seeing these big ass frogs out by my condo and by the hospital. I'm talking about gigantic fucking frogs. So all I can think about frog legs and crawdaddies and some damn fucking fish nuggets and shit like. So good. I can have that. Raccoon meat. Okay, I have eaten ants. Both says I have eaten ants at PlayStation 3 roasted like peanuts. Big African and Middle Eastern ants. Really? You said I was joking. Blocks. No, Blocks. No, I'm not joking. Blocks. My right-handed guy. I've eaten raccoon. Oh hell yeah, raccoon. I'm from Mississippi. We've eaten raccoons, rabbits. Oh my gosh, raccoons, rabbits, of course, pigs and cows, and I've had I said the frogs, possum. What else have I had? Did I say rabbits? Squirrel. Oh, squirrel. Yeah, squirrel. I had a squirrel. We had squirrels. Not last time I went home, but not this last time this year, but I think it was last year when I went home. But then even before that I went to Keisha and Jamon and the kids came to Orlando. But when I went home after, it it's all on my channel and stuff. But I had Jamon had he hunted and caught some squirrels. Um, and yeah, I mean, cooked that up and it was delicious. I mean, there's a lot of ways to prepare it, but I think the best way to prepare the squirrel is to it's definitely to like to grill it and have it with vegetables and rice. It was so good. Now I love now frog legs and stuff, whatever. Oh my gosh, I love them fried. And it's lightly fried. It's lightly fried. It's like lightly fried, like it's lightly, let me just say this, it's fried completely, but it's lightly breaded. Like how you lightly bread fish is so good. And it's actually not bad for you. It's actually, these are good protein things to eat. And I think that's the thing about what God gives us this. Now, again, everybody talk about me because of the pork and the pigs. They say, oh, that's the devil. But I can't let the pig go. I got to have some ribs. In China, they eat everything. Yeah, they do. They do eat the dogs and cats, just like in Springfield. I feel like maybe we've eaten them too. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I know I've had some interesting things when I've gone to different states. Like, cause I've had bear, I've eaten elk, I've had horse jerky. I'm not happy about that. It was good because I do love horses, but I've had horse jerky. I have. I've had shark fin soup. That's delicious, and I love sharks. I'm not gonna try to swim with them and shit, but you know, I know people are like, Terrence, they kill those sharks just for their fins. Yes, they did. I don't know. Like, I mean, what I'm supposed to do? Like, I don't know. Life in itself is one big lesson. It's so controversial because people say, oh, you shouldn't eat meat. You shouldn't eat this. You shouldn't do this. Well, I say, you know, well, you drinking milk from the cow. You taking the cow's milk. That milk is for the cows, the babies of the cow, the babies of the cows. So I don't know. Like, I just think we can go down a rabbit hole of what we should and should not consume and should or should not do. My deal is, I feel like when you grown or when you were a child and growing up in Mississippi, you ate what the hell your mama, your daddy, your grandparents put on that damn table. Okay? In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Listen to me. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. In the UK, they apparently fed us horse meat for years. I mean, the horse jerky was good. It was like I was eating beef jerky. Shit. Did I know it was horse jerky? Yes, I did. Am I happy about that? No, I'm not, because I love horses. I think they're some of the most majestic animals in the world. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. It didn't make me sick. I don't know. Like, cows, I think, are so cool and stuff. But I love me a damn beef patty. I love me a beef patty, especially the old ones, the old Big Macs. Now, I haven't had McDonald's in 3 years, but Big Macs used to be my day. I remember I was 6, 7 years old. My mama give me she'll pay for the Happy Meal, and then she would pretty much she'll eat the cheeseburger or the fries, but she'll give me the toy. But she would give my ass the Big Mac. I ate as a kid. Like, I remember going to the Subway with my daddy, with my mom and stuff, and I'll get a foot long right along with them. Now, again, this is when my mom and daddy got paid, because they didn't have much money. My mama did get food stamps. My mama got the paper food stamps. I don't know if y'all know about the paper food stamps, because a lot of people know about EBT card, but my mama used to get the paper food stamps. She'd get she'll get booklets of them, and it comes in 1s, 5s, 10s, 20s, and I don't know if it was 50s in there, but I know it was 1s, 5. I remember seeing 1s, 5, 10s, and 20s, but I want to say they have them in 50 too. But I used to love it. But I was a little terror. And I remember when I was like super, super, super young. This is before I ate my shit, because I ate my shit when I was 5 years old. But I remember I was super young, so I probably was like 3 or 4. I probably was 3, and I remember just tearing up my mom's food stamps. and my mom best friend would come to the house, and I hid her pocketbook with all her money in it. But I tore up like bills. I tore up food stamps. My mom and dad, of course, you know, my mom passed away and stuff, but years ago when we would get together for Thanksgiving, they would bring these stories up and I would laugh because I do remember having a red truck. Like the truck that you sit in and you in order to move it, you have to in order to move it, you have to move your feet. Because you like I don't know if that makes sense. Like your body fits in it. And I just remember like walking around the house in my truck and I would just, and it had like it had a trunk on it and I would have all that in there. The ripped up food stamps, the ripped up bills. I don't know why I did that, but I didn't know better. I didn't know better. I vote Terrence for president. Blocks, thank you so much. But I'll just be like the late, great my brother Charlie Kirk. I don't want to be the president, and he didn't want to be the president. We do need limits from marine hunting or fishing to freedom of speech. There's a limit for a reason. I can agree. Lexi says, I'm so sorry, but I have to go. I'll probably see you tomorrow. Lexi, it's okay. Never apologize. I thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for all of your gifts. I appreciate you so much, Lexi. Stay strong, Lexi. See you next time. Thank you so much. Blocks, thank you, Eboshi. I definitely see you another time. Do Australians eat kangaroos? PlayStation 3, I have no idea. I have heard about that, but I don't think I've ever had a kangaroo, though. Cornelius said, hello, Boshi24. How are you? Cornelius, how you doing? Oh, wait, they still have people in South Louisiana that see the same kind of visions that your mother and her mother were seeing. Yeah, Cornelius, okay. So, you know I'm not making that up. They call them Hanks. And my mom and my grandma both saw them several times. Several times. And I didn't think my mom and my grandma was crazy. I just thought I just laughed because I didn't see any of that. But now as an adult, and even when I was like in college and stuff, I would feel things, and not like evil spirits, but I would feel things like, I don't know, I just knew I was going to be okay. I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know. But now that my mom has passed and, you know, two best friends like passed away, and I see so much more. Like I remember like I was right here in this parking lot, in this parking spot, and birds would just come right there. They come right here to the window. I can even open it and it just be right here. And you know, I've seen so many cardinals. I see more owls. I feel stuff more. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say my mom was, at that time, my mom was in her 30s. She was definitely like in her 30s. Man, it is so crazy to think about that. Wow. When I go back and I think about that, that is so bizarre to me. No, but it really happened. My God is my witness that happened. And that's something that Keisha Josie and myself never forget, because we remember we didn't see nothing. We would have conversations about it as we got a little older. Because obviously I'm the youngest of three. And I just remember like, it ain't nothing there. But they said they were camping out by the railroad tracks. They would see them a lot around the railroad tracks. And my grandma, my aunt now, she has ownership, because my mom, a lot of my aunts and uncles, and obviously my mom has passed away, but have an older aunt, and she still has rights, the deed to that property, but the house is gone. And I drove past it when I went home the last time, and across the way is still that ran down railroad track. Trains don't even go past it anymore. It's just there. But I remember walking with my mom, my grandma, and my sisters many a times, and she would say, and they would just be talking, but they would both stop, like as if it's like they're talking, and yeah, they're close to each other, but they stop and they see the same thing simultaneously. Oh, that just gives me goosebumps when I think about that. But Keisha has had experiences too when she Keisha's done a lot of traveling, you know, with her job and everything and stuff. And she was like, it's so funny that you say this because she was in Louisiana. And Keisha told this story on my live stream, and it gave people like the heebie-jeebies. She was like, she was having a situation. She ran out of gas. It's dark, and she just was in the middle of nowhere. Her GPS had messed up, and she's in Louisiana. She's in like, she in Louisiana, like you know, I think she was like in the Lafayette maybe area or whatever and stuff. But anyway, it's like little parishes. You know what I'm saying, Cornelius? It's like little parishes, like it's little towns in that area. You know what I'm saying? I just can't call it off the top of my head, but she was like pretty much she was just stranded. And she was saying how she had obviously you know, my sister didn't have like, you know, she had insurance, she didn't have like roadside, but of course she didn't have like, she was in a pickle. Like her phone was dying. Back then we didn't believe in no damn chargers and nothing like that and stuff. She did have a GPS, like a Garmin, like a TomTom, but that was sending her that was the thing that got her lost in the first place. But she was really bad about filling her car up. You know, Keisha had a Pontiac. She had a Pontiac Grand Dam. It was white, a 4-door car, and she was saying how she was driving, and she didn't see houses for miles, but she remember walking back, and this house, she sees this house, but she was like, I did not see that house when I drove past that area. And sure enough, she went and knocked on the door, and it was a white couple, and they ended up. It's just so crazy. She told this story, and she really lived it, and it wasn't like she was faking and stuff. And I can't tell it. I don't do it justice. But long story short, that couple was able to give her gas. They actually had gas. They had this is country now. So it wasn't like a red gas tank, but they had like gas in some jug. I was able to give her the gas, and the actual man walked back to the car. Keisha talking to these people. She talked to these people. She got gas because the truth of the matter is her car was on E. Her car ran out of gas, and they were able to give her gas to get her on down, miles on down, because it was like a, you know, a store or whatever and stuff. And because she had money, but she was in a pickle. Sure enough, you know, they got her gas and stuff, whatever. The guy walks back. And again, she didn't see the house when she first drove past it. It does make you feel like, okay, this is a joke. But I've had some experiences in my life as well. But like, she talked to these people. They gave her gas, and I guess the husband, the boyfriend, whatever, of the woman actually walked into the car and put the gas in the car. And she was able to get to the store. It was miles on down, but she was able to get to the store. And again, this is probably when gas was like 88, 98 cents then. It was less than $1. 87 was less than $1. And I remember she said she drove back. Now, of course, she didn't drive back that night, because this was when she was on she was on like a work trip, and she drives back in the area. Now it's daytime, and she remember, because she's really good about landscaping and seeing like the different things around. You know how you look at things, and you remember, oh, you know, there was like a tree there, or there was like an old ran down building. But she's like, she drove back, and there was no houses. And as we speak, I got goosebumps again, because it's like, where did that house come from? But also, not just the house, she knocks on the door, and a couple answers. And the confirmation is, this is a thing too, because, you know, we want proof of things, but it's up to y'all. Y'all, you can believe it. You don't have to believe it. You can believe it. You don't have to believe it. But the man put the damn gas in the car, and she was able to get to the store and to get more gas. So I don't know. I definitely think demons are real and angels are real. The devil is real and God is real. I know evil and good exist in this world, and I choose good, you know. But those are real stories that happen. But when you say that, Cornelius, you know that I'm not just it ain't just for likes and views. I'm just saying these things really happen. They really happen. Now I'm sitting up here looking at them. It is drizzling and rain, but they're out here. They're probably gonna obviously play tennis. But I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head out. I'm so sorry, but I have to go. Okay. Oh, I think I read that. I'm all right. I'm cooling out in New Iberia, Louisiana. That's crazy. I told you I used to work there at Doughtrees, Cornelius. Hey, Latoya Craig said hi. Thank you for saying hi. If you had time machine, Benson, what year would you go back to? Oh my gosh. Now, I don't know. PS3, you about to make me emotional. Because I'll go back to any year. I'll go back to 2016. And I'll go back to even though it was a rough year because my mom died then, but she was diagnosed in March and she passed in May. But I go back to January 2016. I'll go back to any year when my mom was alive. I just would. There's one woman I worked with in Louisiana. Oh my gosh. I worked with her in Cartersville, Louisiana at Cartersville Medical Center. And it's a small hospital. And her name, you know, Miss Patty's her name. I always said Miss Patty. She was an older black lady. And she said I would make her sick. I'd get on her nerves because she would say, because we would talk and stuff, whatever. And I'd say I'd give anything to, you know, I'd give anything to be with my mom again. And I don't even care if I can just, if she can be here and she could be fussing at me or mad at me. I just want to see her. And she said, you need to stop saying that. Why would you want to wish something like that? Don't wish your mom to be back, even if she was yelling at you and arguing with you or fussing at you. I says, how you gonna tell me not to say, this is my life? This is what if I can listen to my mama curse my ass out and fuss at me, boy, you better put that damn bucket back, or if I can listen right now, if I'm in the back seat of the car, and my dad, they had the van. If we in the back of the van, and my mama turn around, boy, listen, you know, and she'll talk to all of us. So, but I'm just saying that she just was, if it was just me, because sometimes I would just be in the car, and my mom and dad could be going to the store. She'd say, boy, listen, you better not touch nothing. You got no damn money. Don't put your hands on shit. I would give anything to see my mom tell me that to this day. But she always said, you shouldn't say that. And I'm like, I can say what the fuck I want to say. I'm grown now. I was grown then. But I still say that to this day. Like, even if it's, people say, oh no, that's just, why would you want that memory? But she was alive, you know. And she was her full, she was herself, and I don't know if people can understand that, but yeah, but any year my mom was alive, I would definitely go back. But I thank God for the time I had with my mom. Some people don't get times with their loved ones and stuff, whatever. So I cherish all of that, you know. I had a conversation with my dad for an hour yesterday, and I cherish these moments, you know. I do. But yeah. Same, I would go back to when my dad was alive. Wow. Yeah. You know, that's just what it is. Yeah, I mean, if somebody say, I'll give you 10 million, or you can go back and spend a week with your mom. I'll take a week with my mom in a heartbeat. $10 million, and then versus me spending a week with my mom. Oh my gosh, that's a no-brainer. And besides, like, I don't even need 10 million. I just need $50 for some oxtails. And then if I go back a week for my mom, she gonna be cooking oxtails for me that whole week. Imagine going back 16 years from now, you would meet so many dead loved ones. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's so eerie, but it's so sad. It's so true. And it's just something. That is something. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I did say, remember that's a song? P.S. You probably know it too. It's like, if heaven had a phone, But then there's a saying, but also it's a song with it. I don't know if it's CCBB, but it's some gospel. It ain't Mary Mary, but maybe they sing it too. But people put that line in their songs. But I want to say BB and CC Winans did in a song they had. But anyway, it's a saying. If heaven had a phone, if heaven had a phone right now, you think I'm gonna call? You think I'm gonna call my mama? Hell no. Cause what if God picks up and I didn't curse somebody out and I didn't meddle somebody and stuff? I'm not finna call heaven. I'm not finna call up to heaven. It's a joke, but it's like, think about if God do pick up. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I wouldn't know what to say because God knows I'm not perfect. And none of us are perfect, but think about that, if heaven had a phone, but I would love to be able to call and, talk to my mom. But you know what? I do talk to my mom. I talk to her every single day. And I talk like right now, I'm just talking. And even when people say, what do? You go on these crazy adventures. You walk around Fort Myers, you walk around Tampa, I walk in the country when I was at home in Mississippi. I talk to myself. I think to myself. I ponder a lot, and it might sound crazy, but it puts me in a state of mind where it is so peaceful. I have some of the most amazing moments just, walking and just being able just to, talk and express myself. And I talk a lot to God. I talk a lot to God. That's how y'all may think that it's silly, but I know for a fact he's real. Because I should have been to fuck somebody ass up by now. And I know y'all like, he just cursed and used God. I damn sure did. God knows my heart. I'm a cursing Christian. I would have fucked somebody up by now. But yet and still, I'm learning to not respond and react to everything and to let things be and to know that God sees everything. And no matter if you're religious or not, but you just know what happened is going to happen. And I'm growing. But yeah, thank you for the 100, Teresa. I live the way they would. I live the way they would have wanted me to. I know they are proud of me. Absolutely, Teresa. Teresa, thank you so much for the 100. Thank you for coming in. The line would be busy because I'm calling all my lost love. Oh, would you? But what if God picked up though? If God picked up, say God the secretary, and you call and he say, hello. And he'd be like, hey, this is heaven. This is God speaking. What would you? Like, you're gonna be like, hey God, my name is Teresa. I'm calling to speak to so and so. Like, cause he would know what you did. He'll know what you did. He'll know everything. He know everything. But it would just, God sees all, but it'd be interesting to actually hear him on the phone. But you know what? It's funny that I say that, but you know what? We hear God. Oh my God. Y'all, I gotta go. I gotta go home because I'm about to start preaching because I hear God. I hear God so much. And it ain't just like, it's an actual like, okay, like say you're talking or me talking, but you hear him. Hallelujah. Don't you hear him? You hear him because I know I'm going through so much, but I know things are going to be okay. I know it's going to be okay. Like even me, when I was getting overheated and I really felt faint, like I was like feeling dizzy and faint. And I'm like, and as I'm talking, I'm still doing a live stream. I still have this connection with God. And I'm like, and y'all don't hear me say, I'm saying, Jesus, God help me. I'm saying it aloud, but I'm really praying like, God, give me strength, give me strength, give me strength. Did you not see that I got strength? If people may say, well, Terrence, it's because you took all the damn layers of clothes off. And it's because you relaxed a little bit more. You drunk more fluid. I'm like, but God gave me strength. I heard God. I knew I was going to be okay. I heard him. I knew I was going to be okay. I was panicking just a little bit, but I know I'm going to be okay. I know I'm going to be okay no matter what I go through in my work. No matter what I've gone through with family and these friends or enemies or whatever, I know I'm going to be all right as long as I keep faith. And you only need a mustard seed of faith. So I know it's Sunday and I ain't trying to take you out of church, but I'm telling you, God is good. God is good. God is phenomenal. He is phenomenal. Phenomenal in my life for sure. Facts being said. Come on out now. Three says, you're welcome. God would pass them the phone because he is proud of me too. Oh, I love that, Teresa. I think that way about when I'm in heaven and I want to have sex with my spouse. What if God walks in on those? Oh my God! But I don't think the spirit has sex. I think when you transition, because it is, the word says, I mean, far as spirits, everything. I'm back people watching. But everything immediately once, say you cross over. I have talked to people who said they've had those near death or death experiences, and so they said, oh, we just instantly, we knew everything. And even my mom died with the cancer. Okay, she had terminal cancer, she had ovarian cancer, and it spread it everywhere. But I just feel it in my spirit. And even my mom came to me. And I've said this day one. I have no reason to lie. My mom came to me in a dream and she said, boy, my damn hair fell out. And I'm like, why am I dreaming about my mom talking about her hair fell out? Because my mom is dead now. And my mom had I ran my fucking hand through my mom's hair on the deathbed in the ICU. I know what I did. Because I'm a mama's boy. And my mama telling me, boy, my damn hair fell out. And I'm like, she laughing in the dream, and I'm crying, but I'm laughing at her. And so I tell Joseph and Keisha, when we're looking, my mom had nice, blouse and things, but the casket that I picked out was blue, and I wanted my mom to have like a pretty blue blouse. And so we found a real nice one. We had left Walmart and we had just made it to Cato. And sure enough, the funeral home director calls me and tells me that my mom friend who did her hair, she would always do her hair. She said, she was washing her hair and her hair fell out. Because my mom received one round of Gesinabine, and then Gesinabine did my mom okay. That's a chemotherapy, but Taxotere is what really caused my mom to really go down. And Taxotere also is linked to permanent hair loss. Now again, when talking about it, I'm probably gonna get info commercials about this now and emails about this, because how your phone hears everything and then it's the phone is alive. But I told myself I'll never sue about that, because my mom knew that this could cause her hair to fall out or even permanent, but the cancer was so aggressive, she needed this aggressive treatment. But it's sad to say that it did backfire. And my mom had comorbidities too. She lost a lot of weight and stuff, but she ended up having pneumonia and other situations and stuff. And the cancer makes you weak, but the chemo makes you weaker. But anyway, my point is, sure enough, I knew my mom had a full head of hair, and I had that dream. And I told Keisha and Joseph, I said, oh my gosh, oh, this is the deal. This is the deal, because I'm forgetting. I told them about the dream before the funeral home director called. And remind you, the funeral home director, because I have applied, I have my burial insurance through them as well. But my dad has his paid off. I want to say this. This is in Mississippi, but my mom and dad went to school with the entire family who owns the funeral home. They have several of them. They have 3 in Mississippi. They have 3 in Columbus. They have 2 in West Point. They have 1 in Alabama. Anyway, it's called Century's Funeral Home, like Century, like the real estate. But it's Century's Funeral Home, and my mom went to school with the man who embalmed, which is the funeral home director. He embalmed my mom. I know this sounds weird that I'm talking about this, but he embalmed my mom, and he went to school with my mom. And they all went to school and everything and stuff. Like the whole family knew my mom, knew my dad. And but I told Keisha that. Joseph started crying hysterically. Keisha was just in disbelief and that's kind of silly because Keisha was there as well. Like she saw my mom had a, our mom had a full head of hair. And sure enough, that man called and Keisha dropped everything in her hand. And we were in Cato, that the woman clothing store. And he sure enough, he said, your mom, um, you know, the he was like, your mom's friend was here, she's here now washing her hair and her hair is falling out. And I said, wow. I was like, okay. And I was just like, I don't know. I knew I was okay because I ain't know nothing about no damn wigs. I never seen my mom. My mom, as long as I lived, I ain't never know. My mom always wore her hair. She didn't wear weave and stuff. Now Keisha Josie did. My mom always wore her natural hair. It was very long. Now when she died, it was she had more gray hair, but it was beautiful, beautiful. My mom was 51, but I'm telling you guys, I had a dream about it. I kid you not. It's so random. Because why would I had many dreams about my mom since then. But that was weird at that time. Like, she's at the funeral home. It hadn't even had a funeral yet, and Joseph and Keisha was just so freaked out about that. But ended up getting her this beautiful wig, and we bought this blue blouse, and she had real beautiful like black slacks and stuff. I mean, just put away beautifully, and just looked so peaceful. But anyway, my point is, my mom carried me for hell almost 10 months, and I doubt that death can separate that type of love. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe it. I believe that, yes, we die. That's just how us as, humans, we say this, but we don't die. The spirit never dies. It's just the body. The body goes back to the dust and all that, but the spirit lives on. And when that spirit lives on, that spirit doesn't have cancer. That spirit is not weak, doesn't have pain. That's why they say, oh, she's in no more pain. But I really, you're not in no more pain. You don't, your sensory levels, like, you don't have pain. And that's also, now y'all know I'm big scientific and medically, but I do believe in God, but scientifically proven. That's why when you're in those comas, I mean, think about it. Somebody can come and, like, God forbid, I mean, somebody amputates or slice somebody's hand in a coma, but they're not going to feel it. Their sensory level is not there. Now, let me just say this. Now, far as speaking to someone who is passing away and doing certain things, I do feel as though there's a connection with that too. It's really deep, and I don't want to make anybody upset, but all I'm saying is, I do feel like there's life after death, and I don't think, when you pass on, I don't think, especially depending on the relationship you have with your loved ones, I just feel like there's a connection there that can never be separated, even after death. But that's just my thoughts. But I still don't want to call heaven and be like, God, can I speak to my mama? I know I just cursed out my employee, but she would get on my damn nerve. I don't know. But if I know my mom or my aunt or, Antonio or Lauren could just pick up, I call. But who knows? What if God picks up, right? All the time. And yes, he will do it. Amen. Man, if my mom's spirit sees my wife's spirit, it's gonna want to have sex. Trust me, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. God, oh my God, I love that. Block said, I don't mean to be creepy or person, but if you were to die right now, do you think you would go to heaven or hell? It's fine if you don't want to. Oh, that's a great question, Blocks. I'm gonna be honest. Let me just say this now. I would pray that I go to heaven. I would pray I go to heaven. To be honest, I mean, I really just can't. I cannot actually answer that. Like, I'm being truthful. Like, I just can't answer that. But I would pray and hope that I will go to heaven. But I am a child of God, even though I'm a cursing Christian. I dedicate my life to God. And it may not look like it, but I don't know how to prove this, but I'm just saying, I don't want to make people, because there may be people watching the replay, or maybe some people are sneaking in, and I've worked in 32 states. But this is just what I'm doing in adult life, and even in the medical field. But I know for a fact I've been abused. And I'm just saying, not even bullying and stuff. I'm talking about abuse as far as what I do as a professional. And I know that, I'm given the most hardest cases. I'm dealing with so many things, and I always come out. I always come out on top. But still think about how I feel. But what I do is I think about the patient. So, even when my mom was alive and I was in surgery, I would always treat everyone like I treated my mom, and I treated my mom like the queen she is. And so I don't know. I don't know if that's good enough to get me in heaven, but I try my best to. Oh, I wish that y'all could just come with me just for a 12-hour shift at work. Because I think it'll put into perspective what goes on. You got people coming to work making more money than I make. And I do make a great deal amount of money. And I thank God for that. But I do feel as though I do more of the hard work. I just do. And I do. And my director told me this. The director of surgery, chief staff, chief doctor, have told me this. They're verbatim. Terrence, you do so much. You run circles around people, and just know that you're appreciated. And even like I said, I was back in one case, and I was working with this oncologist, and he was explaining so much to me. And one of the nurse practitioners pulled me to the side and said, Terrence, he doesn't usually do this. He does it with the medical student, but he doesn't usually do this with the first assist. With the first assist and with the surgical techs, he don't really do that. And I took that as just the biggest compliment. And I said, not to say that I never applied myself, but I said I'm not going to complain when they put me in his room, because he has one of the most toughest rooms here at the hospital. His cases are so meticulous and so tedious, and it's some of the sickest cancer patients. And y'all know how I feel about cancer, so I want to kick cancer in the ass. I want to give as much hope to a patient and their family members as I can. But I'm just saying, I think with that mindset, I pray that, Lord forbid that I pass away. I pray that's enough to get into heaven. But I don't know. I can't truthfully answer that, because I'm not perfect, But also, we're made in his honor, like, we're of God. We're not God, so we're not perfect. He's the only one that's perfect, so he knows this. So I don't know, but that's such a good question. I don't think that's crazy at all. I think it's enlightening. It's really it's not creepy. I think it's pretty awesome. Yeah. And I think that's also something to think about too, because my dad, like, my mom's had funeral, she had her funeral arrangements and all that stuff squared away. My dad does. So it does, when we don't want to talk about death, but it's a part of life. God, a conundrum, right? It's like, it's a part of life. So we all, like, it's a saying that says no one's going to get out of here. None of us going to get out of here alive, because we all have to die. But at the end of the day, it's not to make anybody feel sad, but my mom would say, and as I hear her now say, live each day like it's your last. So that's what I know I do. I know today I've had such an amazing time at the backboard. I served. I've been talking to you guys for quite some time. I've met some awesome people here on social media. I've had such a productive day. I didn't let the trials and tribulations get to me. There are some things that happened even early this morning where I could just like have gone left field, but I didn't do that. I'm thinking more positive. I'm ready to tackle my work week. I'm on call. It's 6:04, 6:03. Well, 6:01. It's 6:04 because I have it. I got it fast on in my car, but I'm on call at 7. I'm gonna just tackle. If I do get called in, I'm gonna be fine. I have lots of energy. I thank God. I'm grateful, and I'm grateful for the future. And that's why I'm working out, because like Kelsey said, Uncle Terrence, are you gonna be alive then? Uncle want to be alive, so that's why I come out here religiously, and even speaking with, like I said, Friday the Boxer, I want to thank him because he was like, T, what you're doing is great, but you need to incorporate those weights and weightlifting. I'm like, I need to do that. And Jamon Jr., Jamon Jr., my freaking nephew, does weightlifting. You know, he does a football weightlifting, and he's a slender, you know, he's slim, but he's very, very, you know, built. And he's motivated his dad, Jamon Sr., to get back into doing it. And y'all know my brother-in-law is has his own trucking business. And you know, I'm like, well, why don't I do that? So I'm motivated to do that, and I plan on hopping into that. I'm gonna really do some research. I'm gonna look on YouTube because it's a lot of channels that have those things on there. Like when you're getting new to going to the gym and lifting weights, I'm gonna do that because I don't want to injure myself. You know, I feel like I have mastered tennis. I know so much about the anatomy and, you know, the body mechanics of when you're playing tennis and what you should and should not do. That's why, like, I'm really never, I thank God, I'm gonna knock on the wood grain. But that's why, like, I'm not injuring myself with that. But I do pull muscles. I do have a little bit of tennis elbow and stuff, but that's a given at how hard I hit. But I do want to incorporate that, and just continue to live, continue to be the best that I can be, you know. Benson, I would go back to early 70s when my mother alive, and we integrated, and the Jackson 5 had just come out. Oh my, Cornelius, that, oh my gosh. All I can hear is she walks in the treetop all day long, hopping and a bopping and singing that song. I just would love to be in that time too. Oh my gosh. I would love to be in the 70s. Now I'm an 80s baby, and the 80s had some great music, but I would love to be in the 60s and 70s. And my mom was born in 1964. I would love, and my dad was born in 1954. I would love to be in that. I know you think about, and I know it's like racism and this and this and that, but I would love to be in that time. And you know, I think if I was born around that time, I think I would, by now, I would be, obviously I'd be older, but I would just be even more strong-willed. And I probably would curse people out a lot less because I would have gone through so much more. And so some of the things that piss me off, like me hitting with people and the people don't want to hit again, it'd be like, Terrence, why are you even giving that a second thought? Why are you even caring about this? Like, you've come a long way from so many trials and tribulations, so many obstacles. Let that mess go. You know, so, but yeah, that was a great, you got some great questions. He called you Benson. I know, PlayStation 3. Benson. I'm gonna have to get Benson on some merchandise. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this Benson? And PlayStation 3, now, Scout's Honor, when I make the money from that, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna make sure, be like, I did not make that up. That is from PlayStation 3. And you know, he started calling me Benson first. So she was so young. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, Teresa, you know what? Yeah, my mom was 51. But you know, I was talking to Karen. This woman is so dear to me. She's a retired nurse. I met her in Tampa, and her mom's alive. And Karen now is like, what? She's almost probably 70. But I met her in Tampa, Florida, and her mom's alive and well. And she was like, her relationship, well, she got a bad relationship. She doesn't talk to her mom. And she was like, your mom, even though your mother has passed on, and this was back in 2016. I got here, my mom died May 3rd, had a funeral May 7th, and I was in Florida, like, it was right before the 4th of July. So you could say end of June, probably the 1st of July. And I got here, man, she got some crazy tattoos. See, this is the devil. See, I gotta stop. And then you don't even know. It's like, are they age appropriate? Terrence, focus. Anyway, so I got here, but I was talking to Karen and stuff, whatever, and she's so sweet, such a sweet nurse. Oh my gosh, such a sweet nurse. She's one of the best nurses that I've ever in my life had the pleasure of working with. And when I tell you a complete asshole, those are my favorites. But Karen was like, Terrence, she said, I mean this with all, like, this is said with all respect. You know what? But she vaping. Oh Lord, that just turned me off. She vaping. Jesus Christ. She vaping. Anyway, but she said your mother, even though she's deceased, is still such a better mom than my mom could ever be alive. And I said, what the hell? I was like in my head, this woman crazy as hell. That was savage. Like I know she's an asshole, but when I say asshole, she's an asshole for like she fights hard for her patients. She's such a patient's advocate. Like this a nurse that back when you had all the white and you had the white hat and stuff, that's the nurse. That woman at that time, she probably had been a nurse for 40 years. So I think collectively she probably was a nurse close to almost 50 years. I mean, I'm just being serious. This woman was amazing. Is amazing. Karen is amazing. But when she said that, it hit me. She was just like, yeah, I know your mom, she died so young, but I have such beautiful memories with my mom. But that's sad to say her mom is what now, like I think her mom is like in her, like if she ain't in her 90s, she's right at 90. But she doesn't have a relationship with her mom. She doesn't remember the last time she never felt love. Even when she was young, she never felt that. And this is somebody who was why I got this sensor thing on, because I was like, why is it doing that? It ain't raining no more. But the thing, because I guess it was, I don't know, it's censoring, but it ain't raining. That's weird. Anyway, but she just been through a whole lot, like being abused and sexually assaulted and raped and stuff by her mom's boyfriends, plural. And she just got this resentment and stuff, whatever. Of course, I'm like Papa Teresa, like, oh, you gotta forgive her and blah 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 blah, and forgive her for you and blah blah blah. But Karen was not hearing that. Karen ain't hearing that to this day. But anyway, I know people say that, oh, so young, but it's people that their moms and their fathers are alive and they don't have a relationship. And I just thank God for the years I had with my mom. And then also I put into perspective too, Teresa, I worked in Galveston, Texas at Shriners, and I would work there and I would see these kids. Shriners in Galveston, Texas, because it's right across from UTMB, which is a medical center in Galveston. Shriners is Shriners is y'all know, a children's hospital, but this particular one in Galveston is specifically for burns. And so from 0 to 18 years of age, and the parents, just like St. Jude and LeBonners, don't have to pay anything out of pocket. It is completely free for that family. And that's why I love those hospitals. I just wish that every hospital can be that way. But I guess, I don't know. How can people make money? I don't know. I digress. But anyway, there were so many kids coming from Africa, England, the UK, coming from like America, and because there was no emergency department. What it was, they specialized in burns. So the kids would come, they would fly these kids over, and then the kids and the parents, or what you call, like, they had the child care worker, what is it called? Man, when the parents are not alive, or when they don't have, or those kids didn't have parents. But my point is this, because I'm losing it. But anyway, let me say this. Care, I think, is it care worker? It's something. But this is what I wanted to say. A lot of those kids, their parents already died in the fire. So we're talking like 3-month-old babies, 2-year-old kids, 1-year-old, 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds, like their parents, both their mom and dads already passed away in the fire. And so these kids are going to get up and not even know their parents, and so that put life into perspective for me too. And I would do a lot of operations on these kids, and I was there, and I was in Galveston around the time of COVID, so 2020, And so I was there for like 11 months. So I would see these kids come in and I would see the transition. And I'm like, these kids are like freaking phenomenal. Like these kids are so resilient. They're more resilient than us adults. Like they're so resilient. They're so resilient. And my point is this, like, I thank God that I just knew my mom, you know. And it's just it's not me trying to be like, oh, I'm not making this out to be weird, but it's like those kids will never really they never really I don't know how to say it without sounding horrible, but you know, their dad, their moms already passed away and I don't know. You know, I think my mom took in a this she took in this child when we were younger, and she basically raised her into adult life um and she was a white girl, and and it's so crazy because I have conversations with her, and she would tell me how, you know, she never knew her mom. She didn't know her dad. Now, her dad did pass away, but her mom was alive and well, but she didn't know where her mom was. And how she just was so grateful for my mom and my dad. And we still talk to this day. And we're still like big, you know, together on Facebook and stuff. She has a beautiful, you know, beautiful family. Um, but I don't know. I thank God that I could at least talk about my mom and knew my mom, you know, and I can do it. I'm doing this without crying because, like, I mean, Lord knows I get emotional at times and stuff, but I mean, I just honor her. I honor her legacy. I mean, she was a beast, okay? And this is something I think about too. People say, because my mom, she never condoned violence like, she never wanted us fight, but she wanted us to protect ourselves, but she never wanted us to start nothing. But my mom was expelled from school because she beat this girl up. She beat one of her bullies up. She gave the girl a swirly and everything. She broke the girl's nose. My mama was a savage. Gloria was her name. We call her Glorraine. My mama didn't play that shit. My mama did not. My dad, let's put it in perspective. My dad is 71 now. My dad's name is Joseph, and my dad wears a size 9.5 shoe, which really don't mean nothing, but my mama wore a size 10.5. And when oh my gosh, I used to have so much hair. I'm bald headed. I used to have hair. They used to, because my mom got so upset one day when I was a kid. I was really, really young. And because she got so tired of like all her friends and people talking about some, oh, your three little girls are so precious. She was like, I got a damn son, you know. And so she went AWOL and cut all my hair off. My dad was so upset with my mom. But I remember little bits and pieces of my mom like braiding my hair. And I don't know if you guys in the South, they say heavy-handed. My mom had heavy hands. Okay. And I think that's probably why I have such big hands. I wear a size 9 glove at work. And I just think I think I take so much after my mom, like the physical. Because my dad is so much smaller. His family's smaller. But my mom was a lot bigger, even though she lost a lot of weight. And then she pretty much cured her diabetes. Because she didn't she was insulin dependent, but then she lost so much weight to the where she didn't have to even take the shots and nothing like that, or the pills. And the doctors were like very, very happy, you know, because my mama had her life in order. Then 2014, she has a hysterectomy because she had fibroids, benign, which means non-cancerous. And they kept the ovaries because I do these cases like every other day, hysterectomies. And when you take everything, including the ovaries, those women, those female patients are gonna have to have the duration of their life they're gonna be on hormone medication. So my mom didn't want that, and the doctor didn't even recommend it. And plus, it was nothing cancerous. But that was 2014 where she had that, because the fibroids were big. It was like 6, 7, 8 pound fibroids that they removed from her. So she felt so much better. But in 2016, she was diagnosed with ovarian cancer in March of 2016, and then she passed in May. She passed May 3rd. I can't say the exact date in March though, but I want to say it was before Josie's birthday. Josie's birthday is March 20th. So it was before March 20th. She was diagnosed with cancer. But yeah, I think I know people who have their parents, and some people who just lost both their parents. But I like to tell people, if I can give anybody some advice, and this is not to make people feel sad, but just think happy thoughts. And I know that may sound so cliche and so cheesy, but think happy thoughts. Think happy thoughts. Like, my mom wouldn't want me thinking about when, when I saw her, basically die in the bed. She don't want me thinking about that. I mean, I have those, I have that in my mind, but I knew my mom knew I could handle these things. I saw death many, many a years before my mom passed away. I mean, I work in an operating room, you know, I saw it many a years, so you can never be prepared for those things, but, it's something that, now what the hell he doing? Look at him. I guess trying to get the ball or something. Just being extra. Man, sir, get on. They gonna get the ball. See, she could have got the ball herself. She could have got the ball herself. You doing all that, just get your ass on. And that probably ain't even a damn ball. Just doing the mostest. That's your sister. I love it. They are easier to mow. Adults are stuck in their own ways, but can also change if they want to. Teresa, oh, you laughing at me? You got the dead emoji. I don't have the heart seeing kids hurt. Oh, PlayStation 3, I know. But you know what? But kids are resilient. Like, I've had I am, so I'm a part of, I pay every month with Shriners and stuff and all that. I mean, I believe in those, I believe in those charities. I really do. And it's just a little bit, like, I think it's like $40 a month that I pay to Shriners. And I think it's, Le Bonheur, I think it's like 20 something a month. I know St. Jude. I mean, I've been doing it for a lot of years. The American Cancer Society, I definitely, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. My granddad passed away of lung cancer on my dad's side. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It spread to his lung. He died of colon cancer. That's what he had initially, colon cancer, but it did spread to his lung. It metastasized everywhere. And so that's why, like, I've had 2 colonoscopies already, and my dad has had 3 now. My dad is 71. But that's why it's important to do all your, what you call it, all your pre-screenings, your all the checkups. Like, I got to get an oil change in my car. I mean, not now, but I'm going to get an oil change. You do all the pre-maintenance for your car. You need to do pre-maintenance for your body. But I digress. I'm not trying to be no health guru. I'm just saying, especially if you know that if it's in your family, like women, as far as like cervical cancer, make sure to have your pap smears. Make sure to have your, breast cancer. Make sure to have your pap smears. Make sure to have your mammograms and all that stuff. Like, I am a big advocate for those things, because if you catch stuff early, the chances, the prognosis are better. Now, my mom had ovarian cancer. When I tell you, my mom was like, she was the awesomest patient, and she had no checkups, and she would even go to the doctor. She'll say something's wrong, and I just feel it. And like, they did all these screenings and stuff. It's hard to detect ovarian cancer, just like pancreas. Like when the cancer of the pancreas, those are hard to detect. And then when you have it, it metastasizes so fast. It's aggressive cancers. But anyway, just get your checkups and stuff, whatever. I don't know where I was going with that, but I think it was like places that you talking about, you don't have the heart of with seeing the kids like that and stuff. And I was how I was donating to the charities and stuff, whatever, like every month. It's almost like it's like clockwork now. I mean, you don't even know how much you really spending, just like with all these damn apps and shit. Why we got all this stuff anyway? But I get magazines, and in the magazine I've seen some of the kids that I've operated on. I've done some of their laser surgeries because they're all some of these kids are coming to Galveston. If y'all wonder what I'm looking at these girls play tennis, and it's atrocious. They doing their best, but it's a mess. I ain't gonna lie. It's horrible. It's bad. But at least they out there. They out there. That's the most important thing. They out there. They out there swinging for their life. But anyway, seeing those kids, I'm like, oh my gosh, like, cause they would come from different countries and even in the US, and they would have like 80-90% of burns on their bodies. And what happens then when you do those acute burn cases, and you're shaving off all the skin and the tissue and stuff because you want to promote hemostasis. You want bleeding. You want to make sure the tissue bleeds, and then you do there's pig skin, there's skin from donors. That's why it's important as far as organ donation. But I'm not going to get into that because I know people feel some kind of way about that. But anyway, we apply all this skin, and then what happens then? Weeks and months later, the skin is webbed together. So you have to go in and do laser surgery. You have to separate the digits, and the toes and all that stuff, whatever. It's a constant thing. That's why it's so many surgeries for those patients. They have a long way ahead of them, a long way to go ahead of them. But seeing those kids to this, like right now, having got, I got one in the mail, weeks ago, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I remember doing her case. And this is back in 2020, and here it is 2026. And, this is 6 years now down the line, and she looks amazing. And this young girl came in and just skin was all gone. And now she's doing so much. She's not at Shriners anymore, and she's like in school, and it's impressive. I don't know. That's why, like I said, even though this profession it's a lot, but it's so rewarding. And that's why I say, yeah, people are making more money than me, and I need to be making more money, but I'm not doing this for the money. Lord knows I can be somewhere making triple what I'm making now. So I know I'm not doing it for the money. And I don't ever want to just do it for the money. We need money to survive, but I have passion. I have passion in what I do, and that's why I care so much. But at the same time, I just can't be cursing everybody out. I have to realize, okay, Terrence, you're just brighter than some people. I mean, my director said most people, but anyway, there's always someone smarter, and there's somebody who is probably not as smart, but I can't be focused with that. I'm just going to go in and be a team player. I kind of wish it was tennis and singles where I can only depend on myself. But again, surgery is not singles. Surgery it takes a village. It's a team effort. And I'm just going to be the best. I'm going to be the best participant that I can be, and I can't focus on anybody else. But anyway, yeah. Thank you, Loving Me Trey Sanders, for the 100. I appreciate Gamma. My grandma passed from Gamma. I'm sorry. You said my grandma passed from ovarian cancer. Yes, any cancer is horrible, but that is such an aggressive cancer. Because you know what makes it aggressive is it's a silent cancer. It's when the doctors finally find out about it, it's usually stage 3, stage 4. It's hard. Gamma, it is so nice to see you in here. Thank you. Both, I'm so sorry to hear that, Gamma. It's okay, Bosa. She passed in 1986. Oh my God, that's when I was born, in 1986. Wow. Gamma, you've been through so much, and you inspire me. First of all, your weight loss is just beautiful. You have always been a beautiful person. You are such a beautiful person. You are gorgeous. And if y'all haven't seen Gamma, I mean, you could just, she get it from her mama. Her mama is beautiful. I mean, Gamma, you are just incredible. You're incredible, and I appreciate you. How's your knee doing, Gamma? I've been thinking about you and your knee. You're still alive. You're still alive. Yes, I'm still alive, Tracy. I don't know why I'm still alive. I'm running gas out the damn car. This was on. This was right here. Now it's right here. I ain't got no damn money. I can't be sitting up here doing this mess. Damn, damn, damn. Thank you for sending the gold coin. Gamma said hello to Tracy. Boshi says hello to Tracy. Clock it. Thank you for sending Clock it. Love me Tracy Anderson saying hello to Kim. Kim is Gamma. If anybody's wondering. Love me Tracy Anderson says hello to Boshi. Thank y'all so much. Y'all, I'm sorry. I didn't want to make nobody sad, but I get into those moments where I just be talking about, life and situations. But yeah, I'm just gonna put one foot in front of the other and just keep going. I don't know what tomorrow may bring, but I'm gonna manifest blessings to me, to you, and positive things. And even if we like deal with even if negativity comes our way, I'm just praying to God to give me the strength to react and respond carefully and professionally and in the most the best way I can, the best way that I can respond. Let me put it like that, So that's all I can do. Proxy caseworker, garden, foster child, orphan. No, Teresa. Social worker. So it just came to me, Teresa. I don't know if you're still in here, but a social worker, because that's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be 1,001 things when I was younger, but I wanted to be a social worker. So a social worker. Yeah, a social worker. Sometimes a social worker with Galveston, especially when it's like they couldn't get in contact, or when it's like a big house fire in Mexico or in Africa or something like that, and everybody has passed away except for the child or the children, and they have a social worker with them. So the social worker is there, and they have guardianship until I guess the state receives that, or whatever the case may be, or until maybe say if the loved one gets adopted or whatever, but the social worker has it. That's what it was. My knee pain is getting so much better, but Lord, getting my knee to bend is pure hell. Ooh, oh my gosh. So do you go to physical therapy, or do the physical therapists come to you? I think you said you do have the home health care, the physical in-home physical therapy. But oh my gosh, yeah, you're gonna have to flex that knee. Gotta bend that knee, bend it like Beckham. I know this may sound funny and probably not believable, but I'm just saying, I work in the medical field, but they said that twerking and them pole dancing classes, they help with those type of things. And I'm not even being funny when I say that. I promise you, Gamma, I'm not I'm not being a pervert and just want you to twerk and be on a pole. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, literally, like they said those exercises, like, okay, so it's I kid you not, so twerking, the pole dancing classes, and then the acrobat stuff, that they be swinging and stuff. Well, they say those things, because even they said it helps. It helps with inflammation. It helps with the different like the anatomical positions that you have, like far as your knee. Like when you do an 8-figure with your knee, like say if you sitting Indian style, and because people do that. Like people do that like on the pole and stuff. Like they sit. I know this sounds like I'm fucking making this up, but I swear I'm not. I probably should shut the fuck up because I feel like Terrence is being a pervert, but I promise you I'm not. You might fall off the pole, but let me get up and twerk some right quick. You might fall off the pole. Oh my gosh. No, but that pole is gonna be like a crutch, if you will. It's gonna be like what do you call? It's gonna be an assistant to you, but it's something. It's a terminology's not coming to me. It's gonna help aid you. It's gonna help you. It's gonna help you. But I mean, that's what I mean. Look, I mean, this is coming from like people who've had bilateral knees, and I mean, men and women. Well, we don't have a pole anymore. It's gone now. Tracy, what happened to the pole? Tracy, oh Lord. Were you dancing for Mr. David and you done broke the pole, Tracy? What happened to the troll? What happened to? I said, what happened to the troll? What happened to the pole? My daughter said if I can't get it 90 degrees, I will have to get it manipulated. Oh, okay. Lord Jesus, I saw another word. I said, no, you got to get nothing damn. Why did I see? Oh, you know what? I'm not even finna say that. You might have to, but you know what? It's okay. But you're going to be able to do it. You're going to be able to do it. You just got to, it's going to be painful, but you can do it, Gamma. You can do whatever you put your mind to, Gamma. You've been through so much. You are awesome. You are awesome. I'm too heavy to pick myself up on the pole, but I can stand on my feet, shake and shake. So you talking about something you too heavy, but Gamma, are you are not you? You are 40 plus pounds lighter. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. I know you saw amputated. I did. I ain't gonna say. I'm like you. I was like Gamma. I know I don't know your number, no, but I was like, hold the fuck on. When I get off here, I'm gonna have to message you some kind of way. Whoever that damn doctor is, don't you ever go back to him. Don't you dare. Don't leave that doctor. But I had to really be okay. Terrence, you saw manipulate, okay? So that's just him having to, you know, assist and everything and stuff, whatever. But I'm sure if he had to, I hope that if they don't put you to sleep, they got to give you some good ass goddamn lidocaine, Marcaine in that damn knee. They got to give you some good stuff. But I was like about to go. Because you got some crazy ass doctors out here. I'm sorry. I go for 0 to 1,000 when it's something like that because I don't like that type of stuff because I mean it's some. But Gamma, you all over, but it's some crazy docs out there. Tracy, no, we talked about it and stuff. Some of these doctors just in it for the money, and hell no, hell no, hell no. Have you ever seen a manipulate? Yes. Oh my gosh, yes I have. I've assisted on them, but usually when it's something that is so. Let me just say this: when it's something that it can be through the roof pain, they'll bring that patient back to the OR and put them to sleep. If they cannot do it, something say if you can't do this bedside or in the office, they'll have to put you to sleep. But a lot of times I have done a bedside where now you got some people like Keisha and Joseph and maybe yourself can tolerate a world of pain because even though you probably in pain now, Lord, if I had a paper cut, I'd be crying. Probably worse than you probably be frowning about you having a total knee arthroplasty, which is a total reconstruction of a fucking knee. So I just commend you. I mean, it's rough, but I'm being so serious. We have done it bedside, and a lot of injection in that joint was needed because the patient was in so much pain, you know, because now you ripping, you know, you think about it, you flexing that ACL, the PCL, the tendon, like the ligaments, it's a crunch. You can hear the crunch in it. You can hear the crunch, but it's important to get that 90 degrees. It's important because you think about it, you gotta, you know, in life, you had this knee done and you needed the knee because you probably was bone on bone. Your ligament, your tendon, probably, you know, it was, I don't know exactly what the doctor, you know, said or something, just saying, I know that it was needed, it's necessary, especially when it's, you know, when you're in so much pain. But with that now being said, think about it, the quality of life, you want to be able to, you know, go out there and, you know, kickball and do things, and you want to be able to twerk and not feel like, and not be in pain, you know what I'm saying? But, yep, bone on bone. Yep. Oh, I've seen so many of them. I've seen them in athletes that were 40, and you know, I know your age and everything else. But I've seen people have to have it even younger than that and stuff. But again, it's just what our bodies go through things and stuff, whatever. But definitely, oh hell no, they would have to knock me clean out. Yeah, Gamma, I think they probably. I feel like they would. I mean, but again, you know, Marcaine, especially with epinephrine and stuff, and lidocaine does. I mean, it does wonders. It does wonders. But I just don't know. I don't know the severity of it and stuff. So maybe, you know, you have to be put asleep again, you know. But because the manipulating of that knee could hurt worse than if you say you have a dislocation. And a dislocation is definitely something we had to bring back to the OR and, pop things back into place. And again, manipulate and do those crazy anatomical positions with the knee, with the hip, with the shoulder. So again, I'm not the doctor, but it's something that if it's too painful, I mean, for sure they'll have to put you to sleep. He did tell me it will be under anesthesia. Yeah, it's gonna have to, Gamma. It's gonna have to. I mean, that shit hurts. I'm not trying to be funny. It just hurts because I see it, and I know I don't feel the pain, but I see it, and I'm not trying to make light of it. But I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit, But I'm telling you, it's just crazy how I think you have stressed yourself into some pain though, Gamma. And I don't like that, but I know, you're gonna go about it the way you want to go about it and stuff, but definitely, stress doesn't help either. You know what I'm saying? Stress doesn't help either. But I just know that you've had that's a very hardcore surgery, and I'm just so happy that you've had it, and I know it's gonna get better. Like you even said, you said your knee pain is a little bit better and stuff, but doctor wants you to manipulate it. He wants you to be able to do it flex it at 90 degrees, which is very, very important, and you'll get there. You'll get there. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm telling you, dancing and doing certain things. Of course, I want you to be safe with it. Even the water aerobics and stuff. All these things are gonna help. But it does take time. But then also, I mean, having him manipulated, wouldn't be a bad idea too. He did tell, okay, I read that. Don't you do it, Gamma. I hope you get answers at Tracy. Wait, Tracy said, well, I guess I better go ahead then MRI on my knee because I get tired on the swelling and can't walk bone on bone. Tracy, now you know damn well. You might have to have that. Again, I've always tell people, me working in the field, I always say get 2, 3, 4, expert opinions. Don't just go with the first one and stuff, but also your body. And I want our quality of life to be good. Lord knows I just worked out crazy, so I'm gonna be a little sore, but I feel great. But that's why when I do go home, I'm gonna take a nice bath in the Epsom salt, full of Epsom salt. I'm gonna put a little cup of bleach in my bath water. But I gotta be up and I gotta be ready for work. I'm on call, like I said, at 7, but I don't live far at all. Like I'm 3 minutes from my condo, and then even from the hospital, I'm like 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes. Like I can get from my condo to my work. Yes, the speed limit be 45. I'll be doing 55, but I can get there in 8 minutes. I can clock in 8 minutes. But anyway, but I want to be comfortable. And yeah. Lord, now I'm about to look up some demonstrations of one being done. Oh Lord, Gamma! Don't you stress yourself out. That's not helping it, Gamma. Stay the hell off the internet. Now, you a content creator, and I, keep doing your did you know this and did you know that. But did you know that when you look at that type of stuff, it causes more, it makes you more anxious, and it can cause anxiety and depression when you look up that, and when you look that stuff up, it can cause that. Don't you be doing that. Don't do it, Gamma. Thanks. Boshi laughing at me. I'm serious though. Like this ain't how to tie a tire or whatever, or how to change a tire, or how to make grilled cheese. Like, this is something different. I just say, what, pray about it, put everything in God's hand, and know that, and pray for the hands of everybody that is gonna touch you, medically and stuff. And I know God is gonna always he's always gonna be on time and make it the best that he can for you. But I do think sometimes we cause ourselves a stress because that's just what we do as humans. But I'm telling you, oh my gosh, I remember. I've never had surgeries, but I've been able to assist on so many and pass and on so many cases, and I always get a little nervous. But I mean, sometimes I was stressed about some of the big cases, But then I would end up doing it. And the doctor be like, great job. Oh my gosh, Terrence, I want you back in here every time and blah, 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 blah. And then it could be months down the line and be like, oh, Terrence, so-and-so was talking about you today and blah, 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 blah. So-and-so, I'm like, the hell, I thought I was a nervous wreck in that case. I thought I was this, I thought I was that. But my point is, it's okay to be a little nervous. And of course, if you're the one that's having the surgery done on you, but I think that sometimes we overthink things and we stress and we oh my God, and Lord knows I overanalyze. And that's what I'm praying about, because that's, for me, that's a downfall to me. And even my profession, I cannot be over analytical about every single thing that's going on, especially at work. Why I gotta care about so and so? Like, I know for a fact it's gonna be this damn woman to come to work tomorrow, and she gonna be giving one lunch, and I'm gonna be probably giving 4, and then I'm gonna start a fucking room at 12 o'clock. Now, why the hell I'm caring about her sitting down? You know what I'm saying? So that's something that I'm working on in my life that's going to cause me to have less stress. And then so when I get out here and work out, you're going to keep seeing a thinner individual. Now, I'm not trying to get thin. I'm just saying I'm going to be able to work out. I'm going to be able to lose more. I'm going to be able to tackle more, because my focus is not going to be on things that's not important to me. My focus is going to be on, come on. My focus is going to be on the things that's important to me and my journey. And the journey just ain't weight loss. The journey is life. Come on. I'm going to get off of here, because I'm telling you, I done went to church. I done got a little crazy, emotional. I love this about me, because I'm telling you, instead of me wanting to punch somebody in the fucking esophagus and go to jail for a little bit, and first time offense, I shouldn't get no more than a year in jail. I'm just saying. But we're not going to do that. I'm going to give it to God. I'm really, really am. I'm going to give it to God. I was like, why is that light blinking on there? But I just put this towel right here, and the damn light, look, it should go off. Is it going to go off? Yeah, that is this little, I mean, I know it's sweaty, but it ain't that damn heavy. God damn. My stress level is on 100. Tracy, you better stop that mess. Now, if y'all want to Google something, I'm being serious. Google what stress can do to your body. I'm just telling you, stress can do a whole lot. And my mama stressed about some things, and I wish she didn't. And, I'm not going to sit up and put out that on YouTube, but she stressed about some things with family and all that stuff. And I don't think that helped her as far as cancer. I don't think that helped her, I don't think it helped her health-wise, especially when my mom basically cured her damn diabetes, and it's like, I'm not blaming anything on, say, people or friends or the families and stuff, but y'all, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna get my ass off here, because I'm gonna talk for another hour. But family and these and people in your life, some people in your life, people that you probably know for a while, they can put you in an early grave. You better start living. Live. And if you gotta live without them, don't wish, don't harm, hurt, danger on nobody. But if you have to live away from them and live at a distance from them, you do just that, because you are the most important character, in your story, in your play, in your life. You are the most important character. Stop sitting up here. I'm telling you, because I have to listen to my damn self right now. Stop, live for you, and make sure you take care of you, because if you don't take care of you, who's gonna take care of you? And that's what I have to do. You think when I was in that early mild depression and had that hell, almost in my mind, I feel like a breakdown and stuff, whatever. You think I'm gonna come out here and perform like I want to perform? You think I'm gonna sit up here? Yes, I push through, but I don't go as hard as I need to. And so that's going to I'm just keeping it 100 in my life. That's gonna distract me. Now, I'm not gonna emotionally eat. I feel like I have tackled that. But that's going to distract me from what I really need to do and how I need to be and stuff. So I need to sit up here and surround myself with positive people, and surround myself, even if it ain't nobody positive, well, I need to be positive. I need to be proactive. I need to sit up here and manifest positivity, meditate, get my life together. I need to get back into the word and really get back into it, and stop worrying about what that woman going to be doing tomorrow. She going to be sitting down. And I need to stop. And when she passed me and she say hello, I don't need to snub at her. I'm gonna say hello back to her. I'm gonna say hello back to her. I ain't got to sit up here and ask, well, how you doing? Did you drink yourself to sleep again this weekend? I'm being petty, God forgive me. But no, I ain't got to sit up here and ask about her weekend. I can just be like, hi back and respectfully get on about my business. I'm telling you, I am focusing on being the best that I can be in my life. And that might piss people off. But oh be it. So be it. So oh well. I'm telling you, and that's just what it is. Shanita! Shanita, thank you for coming in here. How you doing? Thank you for the thumbs up, Shanita. I appreciate you. Tracy, I appreciate you. Boshi, I appreciate you. Gamma, I just love you and I appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. Y'all, oh my gosh. Shanita, seeing you. Oh my, I know you watch. I appreciate you so much. OG to the channel. I'm trying, Shanita. I'm trying. I'm down what, 231 pounds. I'm trying to lose more, and I just want to continue to feel good and conquer this thing called life, to the best of my ability. I think I got a booger in my nose. Actually, that's like a little hair, but I don't know. I got a lot of hair in my nose. Y'all mind your business. Anyway, no, I'm sorry. No, let me trace him and say hello to Shanita. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all for coming in. Thank y'all for the gifts. It means the world to me. Thank y'all for the thumbs up. I have been on live for a long time. But Tracy, don't you be acting all crazy. We've been on live for 12 hours. That was back in the day. We need to do one of those one day and all of us get our hours up. Shanita, thank you so much. Thank you for dropping those channel emojis. Shanita, I appreciate you. I appreciate your beautiful self. I really do. Nothing but love. Nothing but love, Shanita. Don't do it, Terrence. I'm not gonna punch him in the esophagus. I'm not gonna do it. Because then that's giving the devil what he wants. And I'm not gonna give the devil what he wants. So anyway, but thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you. You know what? It's gonna be 7. I feel like I want to be able to. You know what? No, I got a little bit more because I want to go buy another black bar soap. Because I want to shave again tonight, but I do got a little bit more black bar soap. Because I'm gonna take a nice bath, y'all. I'm serious. I'm gonna put like one of them bombs in there, and I'm gonna put a cup of bleach, and I got a lot of Epsom salt, and I'm gonna just soak in the bath, and I'm gonna listen because I got my TV. I have my TV in my room, but also I got the bigger TV in the living room, and I'm gonna put it on Amazon Music, and I'm gonna put it on probably Prince or maybe the Staple Singers. But anyway, it's just gonna play a lot of music. It's almost like a Pandora thing. That's why I love Amazon Music, but it's gonna play a lot of artists that are similar to that artist. But I'm gonna listen to some old school music, and we're gonna have some fun. And then I'm gonna watch Netflix, Lord willing, and I'm gonna finish watching the documentaries. Shitty, you seen Netflix where they have My Worst Neighbor or The Worst Neighbor, and some of those stories all the stories are horrible, but some of them are just like unbelievable. Like I just can't believe that. I'm like, damn, I mean, some of the stories are just crazy. But anyway, that's what we're gonna do that. We're gonna relax. Bro, I'm here and something crazy happened to me and it's kind of sad. DFK Showtime, you wanna say what it was? You don't have to, but I hope you're doing better now. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. If you are watching the replay, go ahead and thumbs up, share that out. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate you. Again, Shanita, thank you so much. Thank you. You saying, hey, Tracy. Thank you for dropping those channel member emojis. Tracy, thank you. Tracy said that part. Thanks, Boshi. Tracy, I appreciate you. Tracy came in under Tracy, Loving Me Tracy Anderson, and also Trey Love. So, Tracy, you got what, 3-4 channels? So just y'all support Tracy, especially support her with everything that she does. Because I know she's a big TikToker and all that good stuff, but she needs to get the watch hours up on here. So go to her channel, y'all, and watch all the shorts. Go back to some of the lives and stuff, whatever, even like months and months and months ago. Okay, this works, and run it up, run it up, run it up. But actually, I do go back to some of the old live streams, and I watch. I do like to look at my when I was a little bit bigger and stuff, whatever. And I just love those live streams with Tracy and I. It was fun. I mean, it's like, I guess you could say bittersweet and stuff, but at the end of the day, I love to see the growth and where we're at now. And again, and also it helps with watch hours. So we're looking at it as you speak. No, Gamma! Oh my gosh, I didn't see that Gamma put that there. I met this girl. Well, she just said, no, I haven't seen those, but it sounds, Shanita, you gotta watch it. It's a good, I just like how they put it together. I don't know, I go to 32 states. I didn't been in, like, they come up, but that's just like unsolved mysteries. Oh, went there. I know what damn BP at. And, but anyway, there are some really good ones. But, okay, just fun fact, Gamma, I don't know if you knew this, but in Kentucky, a woman can be topless and it's not against the law. A woman can have her breast out and it's not against the law. I know this is very random, but I did say it early in the live stream. But because one of the neighbors, she had her titties out, and the other neighbor was like calling the cops, and other people calling the cops. They said, "Oh, but in Kentucky, the law of the state, it's a state law where a woman can have her boobs exposed. Only thing is the genitalia. So if she's showing that vagina, that chicken fajita, she can't show that. But she can show her boobs all day long. So I said, in a way, I guess, because if a man can go, without a shirt, or why can't a woman? But I just find it kind of weird. Because I got titties. My titties are smaller than they were in a long time. My male titties are smaller. But I still don't want to show my male titties, you know what I'm saying? I used to have back titties and bigger male titties in the front. But because of the weight loss, they've gotten smaller. But I'm still not going to show my male titties. I'm not, when the male titties just go completely, when my male titties go completely, I'm still not gonna show. I'm still not gonna be taking my shirt off like that. I don't take my shirt off like when I'm at a tennis court. Like at the end of the day, I'm not there to take my shirt off. Like I'm there to play tennis. Okay. So even when I get smaller in the chest and I do, more definition and stuff, I'm still not gonna be showing my titties. You know what I'm saying? DFK Showtime said, I met this girl and she told me that she was still in love with her ex while with me, and she put him on the phone, loving him and mocking our relationship. DFK Showtime, off with her fucking head. No, I'm playing. Don't you chop her head off. Don't you do that. I'm playing. No, real talk. That is so upsetting. That's disgusting. I'm sorry that happened to you. I don't know if I told you this, but my ex-girlfriend, who I still be kind of like, I haven't been to Tampa in a little bit, but I still be like, because I have needs. She cheated on me with her child's father, and she broke up, and he abused her before I even knew about her, and now they had got back together after she cheated on me with him, and then he abused her again. But now they broken up officially and stuff. But yeah, that's messed up. That ain't no, I don't know the deal. I don't know why people do that. That is so weird. That's so upsetting. I don't know why people do that. I'm sorry, bro. Love me, Trace Anderson. Thank you for the thumbs up. Fear thy neighbor. Tracy came in. I'm like the worst neighbor. The sad. Fear thy neighbor. That's what the hell that documentary series is about. Because they had one. It's a new. They got a new. It's a new season. I mean I thought the first season I watched was crazy. This is even crazier. Some of the things that has happened, it pissed me off. But I watch it because it's such a good, it is entertaining and it's such a good watch. But it's just like, it shows you that just some people unfortunately, some people are just evil. And sometimes, we want an explanation, but it's just no explanation. They're just evil. After that happened, I listened to Who Is It by Michael Jackson. Really? DFK Showtime? Well, you know what? I think that's good. I say, you know what? I'm just gonna give you this advice and stuff. Again, try not to. Of course, I can't tell you to be sad because Lord, I still think about when my ex cheated on me and stuff, and how I felt about that. Because you feel like you just. Well, let me just say this. I'm speaking about me. I felt pathetic. I felt like I didn't matter. I felt like a piece of shit. I'm just being real. Also, I need to mind my business, but those are some young ass kids popping out in this goddamn fucking Ford 150. God damn. I don't know, but maybe they're content creators. Maybe they make a lot of money on TikTok. I don't know, but I'm like, shit, I'm sitting up here basically homeless and shit. Can't afford I can't afford, forget an oxtail meal. I can't afford one oxtail right now. I can't afford one oxtail. It felt like I didn't do much. Oh, okay, I got you. It's probably gonna feel that way, but for me, I felt like I said, a piece of shit and stuff. But at the end of the day, that's what she is, and that's what he is. Because also, yeah, that's on her, but that's also on him because he knows very well that she was with me. And so both of them, at the end of the day, that's why I said, like, I know y'all probably like, oh my gosh, but I will always have love for her. But no, I can't see myself just because I just don't. I've lost that trust. You know what I don't like? I'm gonna go because I know it's getting late. But when you got somebody who ride with you and then they at the door, so they at the door and they pulling at the goddamn door and they see that they ain't even got to the damn door yet to open the damn door. And it's like, why the hell you keep yanking at the goddamn fucking door handle? Because the last woman who did that, her name was Dina. And I was in Columbus, Ohio. And I was in Columbus, Ohio, and I sold my old Yukon because it was like a 2005. It was nice though. I sold that and then I ended up going to, I went to, oh, he got the same tag I got. Look at that. Everybody got tag. Going. Okay, wait. The play tennis tag. Everybody got that damn tag. I got it. I was the first one in this damn city, and I was the first one in Florida to have it. And that's what the woman said at the damn place. And not everybody got it. Damn gizzards. Anyway, but what the hell I was saying? I failed her. No, you ain't failed her. Hell, he failed you. He called me a hoe ass nigga. No, the fuck he didn't. Oh Lord, not a hoe ass nigga. The ex called me a hoe ass nigga. Oh my gosh. Fuck Trump arguing that, even though I was not talking about that. But what I was gonna say something. Y'all arguing, the damn tag threw me off. Damn. See, that's how you know you're getting old, because I can't remember shit. I'm sorry. I'm serious. Sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry that it happened. It should not have happened. And you are a remarkable individual, and you are not a hoe ass nigga. Don't listen to nothing like that. Don't listen to her. Don't listen to him. You realize, and you didn't do the damn. You ain't pretty much. Let me just say this: you ain't doing the cheating. You ain't doing the backstabbing nonsense. That's on her, and that's on him. But argue coming in and saying fuck you again. I don't think I even brought up Trump in this live stream. But I probably did with Boshi one time. But Trump is incredible. He's the best. Okay. But y'all, for that, because I can't remember what the hell I was talking about. I don't know what I was gonna say. Damn. Anyway, but thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all being here. I might remember when I'm on my way home and be like, oh, that's what I was talking about. Don't get old, okay? But I love music and I'm writing a song about it. DFK Showtime, I love that. I love that. I was just saying how my sisters both got me these journals, and I used to journal a lot. I used to write down a whole lot, and I felt as though I kind of stopped doing that. And I stopped, like, I read the Bible a little bit, but I stopped really, reading and studying, and I stopped doing it. I need to get back to doing those things. So when I do get stressed, I don't emotionally eat. I thank God for that, but I still feel like I could be better as an individual if I, start journaling more and writing down things and then come back to it and just, and reflect. And that's awesome. I'm proud of you for doing that. Keep doing that, because you never know. That can be like, I don't know if you perform the songs too, but hell, it can be a bestseller or whatever. Who knows? It can be like, on the billboards one day. You never know. Keep doing those amazing things. And Argue says America sucks. People in America can't cook good, can't play sports good. Mexico is better at all of that. Fuck Trump. Mexicans are incredible. But you know what? You better stop your negativity, Argue. Okay? You need to be respectful. Now, anyway, I'm going to get off of here because I've been on. I thought she was taking out. Oh, my gosh. I thought she was stripping. Her shirt looks, from this angle, it looks like, I was like, oh, my God, is she going topless? But no, it's, that just made me a little nervous. But anyway, yeah, everything is good. Greatest country in history. Boshi, thank you. USA, USA, USA. Boshi got the USA flags. Boshi says, hello. DKF. Yes, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for the gifts. Everybody being in here. Again, Shanita, it's so great seeing you always. All my channel members, Boshi, you, Shanita, Gamma, thank y'all so much. Name one good soccer player in America. Well, I mean, I don't play soccer a whole lot, but there's a lot of great American soccer players, and a lot of great, like, far as females and males. But I don't play. That's not fair, because I'm not a big soccer player. I forgot her name. Mia, is it Mia Young, the female professional soccer player, who I think she's retired and stuff, whatever. But that's not fair. Like, are you serious? Like, I play fucking tennis. I play tennis. Well, see, I'm very calm in my response. DFK Showtime, you're right. Just ignore him. I'm gonna ignore you, you nasty. Damn gizzard. I'm gonna ignore you. Have a good evening at Argue. Boshi. Boshi coming in like Boshi coming in like Wolf with the fucking dingleberries. I just saw that. That's hilarious. DFK Showtime got the flags. I don't know why they would hold that. See, YouTube is ran by AI more and more. Why would they hold that? There's no need to do that. That's weird. Thank y'all so much. I'm gonna finally get off of here because we've been on live forever. USA, Boshi, I love and appreciate you so much. God bless you. I will talk to y'all again, okay? Y'all stay up, stay amazing. We're butterflies. We fly above all negativity. We're all things positive. We have an endless amount of possibilities. So therefore, we can do whatever we put our mind to. We can do whatever we put our minds to. So I appreciate y'all so much. I will talk to y'all soon, okay? Bye!